the thief. There's too much confusion, and I can't get no relief.
Welcome to Drama Watchtower number 3. I am your host, Devious Dave Rose, and that, what you're listening to, is one of the best renditions of All Along the Watchtower. I suggest and urge you to check him out. His name is Jay Howie on YouTube. As always, let us start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We've got It's the Costanza, First Love. It's the man with two first names, Bird 2393. It's Bry Guy. Casey is Raw. Suburban Cowboy. Shout out to you. And I'm sure many more will be coming in. So, I just got off playing, well, more ways than one. But, I got off at playing some Civilization. Completed the game that I was playing the other day with the intention that I had planned. And I succeeded. And it was very enjoyable to do so. Now begins the long process of detoxifying myself of Civilization, because I will need to put myself on a break from that game. Way too addictive. Way too addictive. But I did what needed to be done. Shout out to Nikki J in the chat, the Weed God. And it's the man with two first names says, sorry, let me just say that again. It's the man with two first names with proper enunciation. Was that the cover version? Yes, it was. So this guy, Jay Howie, did a cover version of the song All Along the Watchtower. And it's about 6 minutes and 30 seconds long, basically double the length of the original. But it's goddamn fucking good. So I certainly encourage you to check it out. Yeah, Nikki J endorsing the Tree of Life, saying blaze it. Well, it's not 420 yet, but then again, it's 420 somewhere in the world or in your mind. So that's perfectly fine. So, finished that game, had some fun, decompressed. It's been fucking hilarious last couple of days. I alluded to this, but since we have all these people here, we might as well talk about it. But I was aware that Tony was apparently streaming while I was doing my gaming stream. I really didn't give a fuck because I knew I could get 0 viewers, I could get 20 viewers like I did the other day. The point was I wanted to fucking decompress, have some fun, play a game that I really fucking enjoy to the point where I need to go into rehab for it. But I did what I wanted to. So now I'm satisfied I can take a break about that, from that, and I'm good. But again, my intention wasn't, let's just play a game, and because I know most people don't want to watch me play Civilization. That's fine. Some people do. It seems to be more often than not at night if I play it, because Tiff made a good point the other day. It's like, maybe it's just your voice that is just getting them ready for sleep. And, that's a nice way of saying you have a very monotonous voice and, you drone on, and it's better than fucking ASMR fucking white noise. So it'll put anyone to sleep. But hey, push with the cock you got. If that's what works for you, listening to me fucking drone on and on about whatever, hey, at least you're getting something out of it. It's free. It's a free fucking show, as Drew says. But, it's been... Let me readjust myself here. And I don't mean my package. Although, let me readjust my package, actually, since I'm already at it. There we go. Feeling much more comfortable. A very comedic comedy of errors. Yes, I said that twice, because it's just so nice. Last night... You guys gotta laugh at this, because I sure as fuck am. Last night, I fucking tripped and fell on my tailbone, and, thankfully I didn't break it or nothing, but it's obviously bruised or something, because it is, it's more of a pain in the ass than having a fucking woman. It's hilarious. And, even things like laughing, oh my God, or coughing, it fucking hurts. It just shoots up pain into my fucking spinal cord and my hips and stuff. So for the next few days, I'm going to be recovering from my own ineptitude. But hey, even the hate watchers, I'm sure, will probably get a I mean, hey, watchers, come on, man. That's funny. You got to give a few fucking likes on that one to this because, again, people trip, but I tripped and did not fall as I should have, and it fucking hurts. But comical, regardless. But yes, there have been things that have been said as of late. Let's move on straight to the drama Watchtower. In fact, you know what? Let's do it from the get-go. Skype lines are open to everybody, except obviously for Scott. But everyone else, even if you've hated me, Skype lines are open, including to you, Tony, because I know that you're doing your stream and stuff. And I do find it comical because I guess I said some words that really pissed you off. Because, I saw the screenshots of your last, not the video you're doing right now, but the last one you did. The one you're doing right now apparently is titled Tony's Diner. So again, just really going to show how creative you are. You could, why not Tony's Bodega? Or, I don't know, what kind of... Tony's Tavern. There you go. See, I just thought something up for you. That would have, if you had thought that up, that would have been fucking a great play on the Dave's Diner thing. And if you had done Tony's Tavern without ever being recommended it or advised of it, you would have looked actually quite intelligent. But, we know that's a lie. You are fucking one of the dumbest people I've ever encountered in my life. And again, we still don't know anything about your post-secondary education, if you ever even bothered to do anything like that. But if you had done Tony's Tavern, and maybe now you're going to start to change it because, again, with such a lack of creativity, in fact, you're a void of creativity, that you'll take whatever you can. So you might as well call it Tony's Tavern. You have my permission to change your title midway through your stream, just like Joe Cronin does, as is well pointed out by many individuals. To call it Tony's Tavern. At least, first of all, great play on fucking words. I understand English, even though it's not my first language. And, you taking that, obviously, would have you acknowledge how inferior you are compared to me. But, yeah, that just sounds much better. Tony's Tavern, in fact, if I heard Tony's Tavern, I'd be like, I love taverns. Let's check that shit out. But, yes, very lacking in the creativity department. So there's been a lot that's been going on. The other day, Joe was on a call with Nikki Nines, and I believe, I don't know if it was there or somewhere else, but Danny MT had called in. It could have been Tony's show, actually. Yeah, it was Tony's show, where he called in and Joe was there, and what's his name? Fucking Tony was trying to do whatever. Tony's Toilet says Latino Heat. Yeah, much closer to that. But yeah, so Joe was on there and Danny got on there and apparently they got cool. But obviously, as many had heard, there was an issue in the past, previously, just recently, where, again, there was some sort of video that was shown that shouldn't have been and, mistakes happen and so forth. But that apparently was made into a big deal by Joe, according to Danny, and there was an issue of contention there, and that apparently got resolved and stuff. But we still have Tony, who is really saddened, I guess, and he sent me a message the other day, actually. Again, because he's talking about, the numbers and stuff. Well, we know that the numbers are something that he's always brought up. And it pisses him the fuck off. And, well, I was literally doing a stream the other day. I think it was the last Watchtower. Just mentioning off the cuff at the fact that, I've got X amount of viewing right now. And when I go to your YouTube page, which I'm not subscribed to. In fact, I'll show you this right now. Because, I'm honest about this. But, skibbity bop da da, let's get to the screen. And, hold on. All right, so there you go. There's Tony from Revere. Not subscribed. So there's that. There's the fact that, well, you know what? We can also talk about this too. I'm not subscribed to Scott. So there you go. There's Scott's channel. Again, he changes his name more often than I change my fucking Skype status. But I got 2 strikes because of stalkers. I don't doubt it because, well, there are some very psychotic people out there, apart from yourself. So, yeah, you're dealing with the same people I'm dealing with. But, yeah, that's his channel, and I'm not subscribed to him either. So, let's just keep that in mind when it comes to obsession. Okay? But, hey, because I've cultivated my beautiful fields, the sparrows love me. They know that I will feed them, and they don't have to feed on my my farm production, if you want to call it that. My grains, my fields, whatever. I will give them food separately, and they will bring me what I need. So shout out to the sparrows, and shout out to the girdles, as Tommy NC says. So Bam says in the chat, how many more times are people going to believe Joe's BS? Shake my head. Fangirling for a crybaby like Joe. Yes, I do find it comical that we did have a little bit of a dichotomy and reflection of a few things when it came to him being on Nikki's show, and then soon after when Tony went on, him going on to that show, and things were a little different. So yes, your skills of observation are quite sharp there, Bam. Shout out to the 32 watching right now. And if I do go to Tony's channel, I do see that he currently has 18 watching. Let me just refresh. I want to be accurate. Okay, Tony? I know that you were lying about that, but yeah, you still have 18 viewing. I have 35. Now I have 35, apparently. Okay. So there's that. So again, I didn't have a problem having one. Actually, I think I only had one viewer for the most part. Yeah, I got up to like 5 or 10 eventually in my last stream, which was fucking Civilization. But I was perfectly fine with literally having one person and just talking to myself and playing the game and having fun. But just the mention of numbers seems to just piss you off so badly that why wouldn't I fucking take that shit up, dude? It gives me so much pleasure to experience you having pain. And you can deny that all you want, but again, every action that you do is that of a spoiled toddler, to be quite honest. In fact, I think that Bullfrog comports himself better than you do. So that, I think, says a lot. But, shout out to It's Bullsy in the chat. He says, I don't know what he's talking about. I'll leave your personal interactions to themselves unless, maybe, again, I think I talked about this a few months ago, actually. If you have something to say to me, put a couple of asterisks in front of it so I can pay attention, because this interaction between people in the chat, I don't want to start reading and then like there's some sort of beef or even, whatever, just similar conversation. It's just like I'm wasting time fucking talking about something that people are having a personal conversation here with, although it's in public. But whatever, that's fine. I just would rather not look to the chat because I'm using 2 monitors. And then immediately start reading out something that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. But regardless, I did notice something that was sent to me previously from yesterday, I believe. Let me just look this up. Yes. There we go. Yeah. It was from about a day ago, under 24 hours. Shout out to Tex in the chat. He says, hope you are all doing well. It's hotter than a back seat on a prom night out here. Well, all I can recommend is some KY jelly and just think of Queen and Country, as they say here in Canada, right? Because I'm making fun of you and I'm saying that you're going to be on receiving end for those that don't understand the nuance of just a highbrow joke. And I'm sure that, me having to define that even will make Tex at least chuckle. But speaking of the man from Texas, we're lucky enough, because I didn't know if this was even going to happen because, well, fortune is in the air. But tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, we have the honor of being able to do another episode of Hard Right. Obviously, the only two that can do it are myself and the man called Tex. And I am very lucky enough to be able to do that today because things just came about. The chips fell where they needed to fall. And because the stars have aligned, we, including myself, are blessed to be able to provide you, the people, with truth and facts, unabashed, unabated, and unrepentant. Tonight. Check it out, because it's going to be fucking explosive. Now, back to the chat. I thank you, Festlove, for bringing that point up here. In fact, Bullseye, maybe you want to call in if you've got the opportunity, because I would actually, in fact, I was going to review the video that you reviewed of Fax talking about you. Now, apparently, Fax is going around telling people, or he's making videos. I don't even have his channel. So if you want to put that link in the chat, please do. You got a wrench. But apparently he's making videos now saying, keep my name and Dave Rose's name out of your mouth. Now, the other day he was in Drew's chat, and you got to tell me who it was. I can't remember. But somebody pointed out, oh, that's Fax channel. Because he, obviously he said something, and then I was like, what the fuck in this shit? And then he's like, oh, just go play with your dad. It's like, okay. So we got one of those guys. And then I spanked him, which was just a timeout on Drew's channel. But then I was advised that, nope, that's Fax. And I was like, okay, no spank. You're gone. Boom, done. And that is the power of the wrench. That's the power of wrench. But, yeah, apparently he's not getting his lesson. Now, Fax, I know that you obsessively view me. I'm going to send you to a worse place than I sent Scott McKinnon. Okay? Okay. You got no information. It's all bullshit. But more importantly is if you task me. You task me, Kirk. You task me. And I am Khan. So, if you task Dave Rose, he takes us as a challenge. And it's only a matter of time before I can accomplish exactly what I've accomplished with many other people. And just as a side note, I got a clip from a certain Sparrow that showed this, where Tony was like, oh, like you're trying to act all badass and stuff. Well, is that the reason why there's people that actually do fear me? Is that the reason why I literally can track you down? I mean, you got to smarten up here. You fuck around, you find out. I want it to be left alone. You want to act all big, like you are. I don't act big. I just say, okay, well, I'm not willing to reveal all my cards, but I can tell you one thing. I've got an ace and a king. I've got 3 other cards in my hand, because I play 5-card draw, not stud. And fuck your Texas Hold'em shit, Tex. That's garbage. That's not fucking Maverick-style poker. Hey, you want to fuck around and find out. I mean, many people have done before. And, you can act all big and stuff. But again, who's the big bad boogeyman in this community? It's fucking me. So you know what? Fuck it. I'll embrace it. But I'll certainly give you a reason why you want to believe the fucking myths. Now, ladies and gentlemen, who do we have right now? We have the one, it's Bullseye.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. About Fax Channel. I did upload a video on my channel. Fax Channel, just talking random shit. Here's the thing about Fax Channel. Just listening to him and looking at him, I don't see anybody taking him seriously whatsoever. In fact, is he even worth tracking down?
Absolutely, he is. Also, he makes me want to physically vomit. I actually feel revolted while listening to him, while looking at him. And on top of that, who is this fucking old fuck? Of course, you got to respect, your elders and stuff. But when you got somebody who's that old, who literally looks like they're beyond the grave, and like, I know everything about you, I'm gonna reveal it. It's like you're gonna take those threats. No, you might as well pull him to put him in the grave that his kids should have probably put him into in the first place. Like, really, you're gonna take this shit from fucking a worthless piece of garbage? Yeah, maybe you don't take it as a big deal, or you can ignore it. That's cool. But you know what? I take this as an opportunity where it's like, okay, you want to fuck around with me while I want to be left alone? Let's make your life a living fucking literal hell. Because I can do that.
Well, let's just talk about Facts Channel real quick, okay? If you ever listen to that video, he's talking about, I never right with your arms calling affecting
That's a lie.
Hey, I already know it was him just based on how he was writing, okay? It's so obvious they tell it's him. He even was like, if I told you I was Foxtown, what's he talking about? But I'm not Foxtown, by the way. Like,
You need more saliva in your mouth, and you need to slur some more to be a little bit more accurate.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. He slurps. Again, so much saliva, he's got to slurp it in again.
Yeah. Ken even said this. His mouth looks like he's about to swallow his whole head. It's like...
Now he's going to make a new video like, I'm going to kill you both. And I know everything about you, and I've got the article about you. It's like, okay, cool. And what are you going to do? I'm going to keep slurping.
Honestly, I think it's worth keeping it around. Not because I think it just be hilarious, but because I honestly
leave that
think
shit up, man. That's hilarious, especially your commentary as you fucking go through it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this: like, I would just keep him around just in case. Like, he's one of those dumb village idiots you just laugh at. Like, I mean, sure.
I have no control over keeping him around, but it's just like, if he wants to fuck around, I'll show him my power level. But I'm not going to be like literally, putting out advertisements in the newspaper saying, this is Facts Channel. Look how pathetic he is. Here's his address and stuff. No, I don't work that way. I don't do illegal shit. But if he wants me to send him a message saying, okay, I tracked you down, bastard. Here you are. I'll do it if he wants. I don't need to, but if he wants to fuck around, he can find out. But again, I just wanted to be left alone. Literally, again, the thing that started things with him and me was like, he called in. I let him onto my show one time and, again, was very nice, despite his speech impediment and so forth. Let him talk his shit. Second time he tried to call in, and he really fucked up the call, and it just like didn't have it muted, all this other stuff. It's just like, fuck this shit. I can't fucking deal with this. Blocked him, and then from that point on, he just couldn't stand the fact that not only I rejected him, but I started to make fun of his physical inabilities.
Yeah, and about that, like, that was a time where he's just like majorly trolling behind the scenes. And then when he outed himself, it's just like it became obvious, and now everybody knew who he was. So it's just like, at least he kept it under the radar for a while until he actually revealed himself on call.
But how many people has he gone at? He's gone at you. He's gone at me. I think he may have even gone at Tony, possibly Scott.
He actually has gone at Tony. On the video I posted going, fuck you, Tony, you faggot, you fucking fag. He just repeatedly said faggot. Like, I don't know. It was a consensus or Tony, but it was both, I believe, because I am concerned about his situation while I am laughing at him at the same time. It's just like, I mean, why are you talking shit knowing your condition? Like, it's clearly he has more than one problem just by hearing him and looking at him.
Man, that guy makes my lazy eye look fucking strong and straight.
But I can't even tell what other eye he's looking at. Maybe he's looking at or something. Like, it's like, shit, dude. It's like, what happened to you? Did you get in a car wreck and then somebody massaged your face with sandpaper?
He can literally look around a corner.
He's watching his own back with that eye. I'm honestly curious of actually talking with the guy, like, seriously, seeing how
But didn't you try, though? Didn't you let him call in or at least try to deal with him?
I actually tried to get him on. I tried to get him on one time. Like I tried to call him up, but he never answered. Because I am interested in actually like getting the perspective of how he is and what the hell happened.
Well, that perspective is very similar to mine. It's like deviated by like 180 degrees. So, with the eyes.
Not only the eyes, but it's just like this is how you are, and I'm curious. Like, how did you go growing up? Like, you don't dare turn out like that just normally. You obviously.
I mean, all you got to do is read a history book as to how children were raised in the Dark Ages, because that literally is probably the age that he has. I mean, he looks fucking decrepitly ancient.
That's true, and he just doesn't die. It's like shit. I mean, imagine living that whole time and still not dying. It's like shit.
That would be a curse, I would say. That is the curse of immortality, but I don't think he's immortal. I think he's just consumed too many preservatives as a Walmart American that his death is just taking a little bit longer than it should. But it'll come. Deny it, run from it. Destiny is inevitable.
Here's my take on this. Why he won't die? Because every time he dies, he doesn't know where to go. It's like, fuck, just go back.
No, he gets rejected. Hell doesn't want him. Heaven doesn't want him. It's like, fuck. Now another fucking century of living.
Purgatory doesn't even want him. Like, we don't want this guy.
Yeah.
Like, no. And every time he dies, he just comes back like, nobody wants a big deal.
Send him out to space. Just throw him out into space so that some other civilization will have to deal with him.
If some other civilization will have to deal with them, they'll fucking get brain aneurysms. Like, what the fuck did the human race spawn?
Well, you can throw him into a black hole and hope for the best.
Well, I hope.
It'll be somebody else's problem if, time transportation is possible through a black hole. If not, he'll be crushed into oblivion. So.
Yeah, but about that video, I think if you want to review it, you can, because I can even link you to it if you want. Like, overall, it's just me laughing in the background.
Well, first of all, it's comical to laugh at this freak. And again, he wants to come in all sounding strong and blah, blah. It's okay. You want to fuck around? I'm more than willing to fucking cover this shit, because I do find it comical that you were able to do this video and yet he gets fucking angry about it. It's like, but what did you expect, douchebag? To criticize Bullseye and him not to say anything? You're fucking retarded. Of course we're going to fucking laugh at you and ridicule you and look at your fucking decrepit ways. So, I'm perfectly fine with that, but there's so much that we could cover. There's so many douchebags. And no, although I have a lot that I could cover, that I will be covering, I should say, today, it's not drama diner level quality. I don't want to expose that to the people of the drama diner. I would just rather wait until the prime opportune moment to reopen the diner to celebrate episode 99/100. But in the meantime, that's what the Watchtower is for. And I do find it very comical, like I said, that this guy is willing to criticize you. But why is he going at you? I mean, like, because you gave him the opportunity to fucking say whatever he wants, or like he just it's just, it's beyond my comprehensions. Perhaps you can explain it to me. But like, what is it, the fixation that he has on you? Because he had a fixation on me, like, oh, Dave Rose rejected me, blah, blah. But why? Because you reviewed his video? Because I've reviewed his multiple times. What exactly did you do to, like, show me on the doll where you hurt Fax Channel?
Well, I would say the head, but he doesn't have a brain, so. Yeah, so, but here's my take. And when I watched the video, here's the idea I got. The reason why he actually made that video is because I called him my favorite retard. based on that. You clown.
Sounds like a great 80s sitcom name, but
yeah.
We can't use that word these days, but please continue.
Well, again, he is my favorite retard. Every time I look at him, listen to him, it's just like, it makes me laugh. And I don't even mean that in a negative way. It's just like, this guy's just funny. He's my favorite retard. And I guess he took that to heart, was like, you claim that I'm your favorite retard. Boy.
So what would happen if he actually patented a plushie in his image? Would you buy it?
Well, I wouldn't buy it. I just wouldn't. In the last parts of the video, he was like, Balve. We're cool. Buddies. And, he likes to call me 13-year-old, and on that video he says, I never called you
You're
13.
almost ready to fucking buy alcohol at this point, I think.
Well, I can buy alcohol, but still.
I mean legally. That's what I mean.
Oh,
Because we all know that the law is something to be skirted around, and yeah, you could be 18 years old, even in America, and still get a hold of some alcohol. But no, I meant legally, and I'm not trying to incriminate you.
no. But anyway, Max Channel? I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you because the first time he started going at me was in behind DMs going, you're a 13-year-old. Like, I don't know what he's fucking
Then
going
why
at.
are you even? Then my question is, why the fuck are you even dealing with a 13-year-old? Is this like what? This is disgusting, dude. Like, okay, so some 13-year-old kid comments on your channel or says something about you. Okay, but like to interact with them, that's fucking gross, dude. That's fucking gross. But like again, if that's what he's saying and he continues to interact with you, that's the point. He probably knows that you're not 13 years old, but like just say that though, it speaks more about him than anything else.
Well, the thing is, what I'm saying is behind troll accounts, this is where he was doing this on different troll accounts, threatening me, doing this, that, saying shit. Like, it was like obvious as fucking hell. But overall, if I were to tell you what I did exactly, I guess I started going at Tony, and that's when he started coming at me. So it's just like, okay.
It's Bry Guy makes a good point in the chat. He says, Mike from Syracuse, a.k.a. Fax, is the next to be defeated by the Bullsinator. And Bam continues and says, Mike has already been defeated by life. Absolutely, but unfortunately, we're still being tortured by the fact that it still hasn't taken his. So, it shouldn't be too much longer. Look, again, he looks like he's literally one step out of the grave. It looks like he was buried and that, there was some sort of earthquake and the coffin opened and he just literally stepped right out again. So, the guy's basically a zombie at this point. And, what you got to deal with zombies. You got to basically cut them up, burn them. There's several ways of, getting rid of a zombie, but that's exactly what he is.
Overall, like, I don't feel like going at the guy. Like, that's just too easy. Way too easy.
Well, yeah, but it's also very fun. I mean, maybe you're just better than I am. But the fact is that if the guy wants to fuck around, he needs to realize he's going to find out. So you might not be, perhaps, let's say it this way. You might be more forgiving than I am, but... I take certain issues with things. And hey, if it abuses and, not abuses, sorry, if it, what's the best word? If it assaults him mentally, I guess, and he has to respond because he can't stand it, well, you know what? Not only is it content, it's fucking hilarious. And I do relish your pain there, Facts Channel, because you're garbage.
Well... Technically speaking, I went at SC and he disappeared for 6 months until Wire brought him back. I went at Tony, he went to Twitch, although it took some time because some people
let him
on
you let's correct this for the record, people. Bullsy sent Tony to Twitch because he embarrassed him so fucking badly, which he doesn't want to admit, but I will continue to advise people of this because I don't have a fucking burnouts mentality and memory where, I don't remember what happened 5 minutes ago. No, I remember things that happened decades ago in pure detail. Almost total recall. And yes, we know that Bullseye literally humiliated him.
Yeah. And at this point, I don't care to talk about the same people anymore. Like, I'm so just done with it. Like, I'm hoping for something new, and the only thing new is Facts Channel, and that's probably the good thing because he's not a
sad, to be honest.
Shithead. He's not a shithead, but he is a shithead. He's just not as bad as the other shitheads. Although, until he does something that is
give him time. Give him time. I'm sure that he'll come out with a new video tonight. Dave Rose, and Bullseye being on Dave Rose channel. Yeah, just give him time. Give him time.
Well, I would suggest just reviewing it for fun. Like, okay, just have fun with it. Like,
Well,
just give him the
I'm certainly
publicity.
having fun with it.
Me too. Like, if he makes another video, I'm like, hey, this guy uploaded a new video. Here you go. All I'm gonna do is just kind of take his content and upload it for myself while I'm laughing at it. So that's all I'm gonna do. Like, hey, another video. That's it. Like, you just need to let him talk, and that's it. Hey, and if he chooses to call in, okay, I want to hear
Shout
him
out to
out.
With Cows in the chat, as well as the lovely Miss Cora.
All I want to hear him is try to talk and have a normal conversation. That's all I want to.
Well, good luck with that one.
And if he can't even do that, then I give hope.
No, well, then you should have given up long ago because I tried, and you could see that on my channel. It's just, this guy's just inept and clueless, and his videos prove it. Especially, remember when he was saying, "Oh, my brother died," so he was pretending that that he was his brother. So he's like, "My brother died because Dave Rose triggered him, whether I have a heart attack, whatever." And then he's like, "Oh, I'm now doing this because I'm going to stand up for my brother's death because Dave Rose caused his death." Blah, blah. Do you remember that?
Oh, it was actually like, I am the wife's brother. That's what he actually did. It was like, I'm standing just like, okay. Are you really?
And he kept that up for a bit, though. He actually did keep it up for a bit. It's like, I'm not, like, you pop up in chats, like, I'm not Facts Channel. I'm his brother or brother-in-law, whatever. It's just like, no, you're not. No, you're not.
To me, it was just like, I don't know how to fucking react to that. This is just like, I'm just laughing. Why is this guy trying? It's like, shit, dude. To me, he might be just having fun for the sake of having fun, or he might be actually trying to go at people in a way that makes him feel bad. I don't know.
No, he got rejected. This is every time, whether it be with what's his name? Fucking the guy that he started off his channel. Let me show you my dick. What's his name? Sean's View. Yeah. Whether it be that, or, because I let him on my channel one time, he thought, oh, I'm, entitled to be on here. And then, he fucked up and I reject him. Now he acts this way. And with anybody, really. Everyone who rejects him, basically, he's just fucking angry at that.
Yeah, well, when you live on the internet so much, I guess it turns you into that.
Well, surprising considering that he looks like fucking... He's 3,000 years old, but...
Oh, yeah, well, I'm concerned how he lived past in 3,000 years without internet.
Yeah, exactly. And why now? Why now is he getting into this? And plus, he knows he can't win. So what's the issue? Why? Why is he trying to fuck around? Because he knows he's gonna find out.
I'm curious on how he battled. Like, he probably died 1,000 times and just came back because, like, shit, we don't want this guy. And he just kept charging in like a fucking dumbass, swinging his sword randomly and not hitting anything. That's what I am kind of convinced that was happening back then when he was, fighting wars with swords and not really actually knowing how to fight.
I have to agree.
Yeah. Either way, I think I'll go now. I had fun talking about Facts Channel.
I certainly appreciate you bringing in your knowledge and your experience with this entire matter, because again, he's for some reason going after you, making these videos, and I don't know what it is exactly that you've done to him, but clearly it was sufficient for him to make videos on you. So
yeah. Well, this is just more of an opportunity for him to, if he really wants to be known, just continue doing his own shit. Like, it doesn't have to be negative, but although it's going to be fun to listen to. So either way, have fun with him.
And put the link in the chat of that video. I had an image of this guy. I can't seem to find it, but his eye was very much more lazy than mine, and yeah, I would love to show this screenshot, because some people in the chat are saying they don't even know who this guy is, but I would like to at least remind them with some visual images. So if you could send that to me, I would be greatly appreciated.
All right. I'll send it in, but either way, I'm going to go now. See ya.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate your input, your content, and your explanation on things. And yes, I do remind you that Skype lines do remain open, after all. But yes, 30 people watching so far. Tony only has 10. Do you want to call me up right now, Tony? Because I'm sure you're listening. In fact, let's just tune in to see whether or not you are actively listening. Or you're just playing your game. Oh, you walked away? No, you're still actually
I'm
playing.
gonna try
It's got that.
a couple engines
That's
real
it.
quick.
Oh, so we've got Scott in the chat says, oh, let me dismiss this. He's got a poll up there. Says, I got 2 strikes because of stalkers. That's Scott's new name. I'm at work, bud, not watching Dave. So it must have been talking about me. Then he says, don't watch Dave like you all think my attention span and work. It's hard. It took me 5 hours to finish episode 1 of Stranger Things today. Isn't Stranger Things one hour long? I don't know. I'm not watching Stranger Things no more. They're fucking too woke and fucking... And I was thinking of spoiling for you people, but you know what, I'm not. Yeah. Tony must have stepped away, probably going for a shit or something. So, but yeah, clearly he's been talking about me. Very great. Oh, look at that. There's even a comment on Bullseye. So you guys obviously are listening. Drama Elemental says Bullseye might be the most deluded person in the community. I thought I was vying for that role. Carlos Ray says, Fatso, maybe the one he threatened Scott using Dave's name is there. I'm not sure what that means. Whatever. It's hilarious. It's comical. Don't really give too much of a shit there. But, again, you've changed your title. Again. Sunday Sesh, YR Quits, Talking Life and Love featuring Danny MT's Lady, Dab Sesh, drama featuring Wire and Company. It's Tuesday. No, it's... What the fuck am I saying? It's Wednesday, dude. There's fucking Dynamite tonight. You might want to change your title. Go ahead and be a Joe Cronin and change your title midstream. But yeah, you should want to do that. But he made a stream yesterday, which I was alluding to. Did he change the title again? Really? You must have been listening. Of course you were listening. Of course you were listening. Yeah, so no longer Dave sleeps alone or whatever the fuck that was that he was saying. Bullseye just put his link in the chat there. Thank you. Spry Guy says, I think he's on the wall of obituaries graphic. Yes, but I've got to find out. Because I deleted that because I thought I was done with dealing with that shit. But actually, you know what? That's a good reminder. That's going to help me find this. Let's do a search on obituary. Obit. There we go. There's the obits folder. Let's open that motherfucker up. Oh, that's empty. Come on. No, actually, wall. I think it's under wall. I got so many files, guys. I mean, I've got to keep track of literally everyone that lives, that's in this community, where they live, their shoe size, what foods they prefer. Like, it takes a lot of work to dox everyone. So you gotta at least bear with me when it comes to a little bit of patience. But and if you can't tell a joke, then you're a fucking sourpuss. They call me a hard ass. That's fine. Oh, Dave Rose doesn't like to have fun. It's no fun allowed. It's not funny. Meanwhile, I can say jokes deadpan and fucking tongue in cheek, and you guys are like, oh my god, I gotta run away. Dave Rose is gonna come and kill me. Seriously, guys, like, I suggest you grow up and check out some better comedy. I can't find it right now, Bry Guy, but I'm sure I will. But you know what? I do want to go to this stream that he did. I think it's this one. He keeps deleting his shit. No. Okay, I fucked up there. I was looking at the wrong fucking... Okay. Again, a lot of fucking garbage streams. There we go. So this was a day ago. Title is, and let's show you. Transition. There we go. So, Tony TV, Dab Sesh. Dave Rose sleeps alone at night. 5-star episode? Really? 2 hours, 39 minutes. Douchebag, I can do a better job just playing Kerbals. But we'll forward a little bit in here because
I'm already
the clips
live
that I
there,
got
baby
basically
boy.
were somewhat littered. That is to say, you know, a few things feature throughout the show, but regardless, God is on my side, not yours, you fucking demon, Tony. And synchronicity is on my side as well. So I can literally click anywhere, and I'm sure I'll hear some sort of stupidity that we can address. And again, Scap lines are open for you, Tony. You got 38 watching here right now. Many, many more that you currently have. Again, you want to raise the numbers, but I just point them out and show them for what it is. So if you want to call in, you know, do one of these simulcasts or whatever it is. Maybe we can get Joe on here as well. Then we can all have like a triple threat match, you know? But yeah, let's hear.
And you're already watching me. So just stop it.
That's a delusion. I certainly I don't watch you live. I'm not. Look at this again. Hold on. I'm not on the screen. I am not subscribed to your channel, Tony. Do you see that? I am not subscribed. JP says, let's continue.
Just stop it, dude.
Wesley, initiate retard compensation. Engage 1.5 times speed.
Look at him writing me right now. Just stop it, dude. Just stop it, dude. Come on, man.
Dude, okay, how about this?
Just stop.
Perhaps you would like to show your intelligence? Because obviously, all I have to do is speak and people understand that. And yes, there are those that are apparently jealous. I don't know why. Jealousy is just such a wasted emotion. You could perhaps admire them. I can't endorse envy because that's also a sin. But I mean, I can understand that you want to be like somebody. But, you know, since you're not capable of doing that, well, that leaves that on you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a man that needs no introduction, the man called Tex.
Howdy, fuckers. What are you people doing today? And that's right, I said you people. So
That's right. All
deal
you
with it on your
people.
own time.
Well, we're basically lambasting the mentally ill, as was allowed back in the day. But now, apparently, we can't shame those that literally should be in institutions. But I'm sure we'll talk about that tonight on Hard Right, 8 p.m., 7 Eastern, or 7 Central.
I would be willing to accept a governmental position as much as that would kill my soul as like head of institution reform or some nonsensical title, just so I could lock these crazies up and make sure they never hurt anybody.
You already said you wanted to be an executioner, so I mean, like, that would be the perfect government job.
Well,
I will fucking do that
like,
fucking at, you know, pro bono, dude. I'll be a
well,
volunteer.
that's what I'm saying is like, you know, if I could, you know, I have no problem being humanity's trash man if that means I help make a better world for
I
our
hear what
children.
you're saying, dude.
So, you know, I can only imagine the statues that will be built in my image and the worship that I will get once my
Only
you know,
from
my
the
tattoo's
waist
done.
up, because from the waist down, it might actually, you know,
Well,
make old women faint and young
They haven't
children
made
cry.
enough metal to build the downstairs part, ladies, so you know, it is what it is. But no, it's all good. So thought I would call in and get a little cheap promotion in for Hard Right live tonight, and you know.
I think we're going hard tonight.
Push those numbers.
I'm already fired up. I think you're fired up too, and a lot of things that we need to address from the last few days. And yeah, we don't pull any punches there. In fact, it's time that people understood certain things. So if we just need to, you know, shake people up, then that's what we do.
You know, it's I understand certain people have to kind of soft shoot around on certain political topics and everything else. I get it. You know, it's YouTube.
Well, you know what?
la-di-da,
I have
you
a
make your
soul.
money off
I have
of
a
it,
soul.
whatever.
I can't fucking allow
Right.
for that. Sorry.
But we have built an arena for such things, much like the, you know, coliseums of old and whatnot. But, you know, some places are meant to just slay the stupid. So this is what we're going to do. So it's all good. But, yeah.
Yeah, only
Goodness
3
gracious.
hours and 30 minutes, or 27 minutes if you want to be accurate. But yeah, 8 p.m.
Right.
Eastern, 7 Central.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I got to be honest with you. You know, I've made it very clear I don't take part in the drama nonsense, and I'll explain it very easily why. I live in nature. I'm currently sitting amongst my pet birds. I can hear the other animals off in the distance. I'm at peace with myself. I don't sit online all day like a lot of these people and just bitch about everything and raise hell. You know, I do commend you for calling these people out. You are obviously serving a purpose to this community, but it seems like others, they just fucking lose their shit, and I don't know why.
Well,
makes no
I
sense.
agree with you, but the thing is, though, I want to be left alone, so I do my own fucking gaming
Right.
streams. I get 1, 3, 5, 10 viewers at most. Some the other day, 20. Okay, fine.
Well, the one you
Then
did
got-
yesterday was fun. I was in and out, you know, for the majority of the afternoon whenever I was able to.
Yeah, but then you got
actually
Jacob
tune
RP
in.
like, oh my god, only 1 viewer. It's like, okay, fine, that's cool. Go
Yeah.
hate watch somewhere else. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun. And I could do this on my own without even fucking streaming it. But hey, some people have actually told me they like this game. They like me talking about it. They like me fucking playing it. If I can make somebody's day better simply by just fucking streaming a simple game, what does it fucking cost me other than time? Nothing.
Well, that's
And
the
in
whole
fact,
thing is,
it's enjoyable. So really, it doesn't cost me a goddamn thing.
you know, I do YouTube for fun. If I make no money in life, I do things for two reasons. It's either fun or it makes me money. If it does neither of those things, I don't do it. That's how I operate. And I do this for fun. You know, I enjoy it. I get to hang out with my friends. I get to, even if I'm not able to comment and chat and talk.
And
You know,
the chat,
it's
by the
just-
way, is asking if you're playing with a rattlesnake right now because they can hear some sort of.
No, that would be sounds of nature, folks. That's what that is. So that would be the cicadas in the background. Going
Oh,
on.
I don't like those
Yeah.
very much.
Well, you can probably hear the chickens and the ducks clucking and quacking behind me too. But you know,
So there you go, people.
It's all
That's the
good.
sound of nature.
it's good for the soul. Get outside. You know, pet an animal. It doesn't really matter what animal it is, but you know, yeah.
Unless it's a
all good.
skinwalker, then we might have some problems.
Well, if it's a skinwalker, then you need to get some silver bullets and shoot it till it dies, and then cut
And
its
I
head
think
off.
we
just
might
make
even be
sure.
talking about that tonight. on the show.
But yeah, no, I mean, see, this is what you get when you have a show with Tex and Dave Redd. It can go 15 different ways, and all of them are going to be intelligent and rewatchable on every level. So we're kind of the wild card of this here community, as people like to keep referring to as. So it's you know, you never quite know what you're going to get, and
It's like
I
Wyatt
that.
Earp and
Right.
you know, fucking Doc Holliday, and I'm Doc Holliday, so
Right.
I'm
Right.
not
I mean,
Huckleberry.
you know, as Wyatt Earp said, I'm coming and hell's following with me. So, you know, it's,
Damn
you know,
right.
there's a method to the madness here, baby. Yeah, no, it's, you know, it's all good. I love to get outside. I play with my animals, whether it's my cows. I love my ducks, man. I've got pet ducks, and they bring me so much happiness in this life. It's fucking ridiculous. You don't even like. My daughter talked me into getting them, and I was like, God, I don't.
I
want
like
these
ducks,
things.
actually,
You
to be quite honest.
know, once
They're
I got
friendly.
them, dude, I fell in love.
Yeah,
man.
they're cool.
a bunch
They're
of them
friendly, and they give good eggs.
now. Right?
Yeah, and they
Oh, they're-
good meat too.
They are amazing. I had 6. I'm down to 2 right now because
Oh.
we had some
Big-
die by nature and
I was gonna say big
other
Sunday
things,
meal.
but, you know. Yeah, these are pet ducks at the moment.
Oh.
I don't. As much meat as I have in the freezer, I have no need to kill these things at the moment. So
So they're
you
just
know.
they're just your flock of
Yeah,
birds.
it's
So I got my sparrows. So you got your
built-
ducks. Tex has his ducks. There we go.
I built me a little chicken coop with a side for the ducks on it. Put a swimming pool in there, let them play around, and I just come sit out here and just I can feel my blood pressure lowering when these things happen. It's always fun. So
And
it's all
yeah,
good.
don't step on Texas property, because if you fuck with the ducks, then there's going to be a problem.
If you step on my property unwarranted, you don't step off of it. I just bury you.
I agree with that. Again, bones make well. We already have a deficit when it comes to fertilizer, and back in the day, ladies and gentlemen, bones of all sorts, including humans, were used as fertilizers. So, Tex, I think your farm's going to be very productive.
I mean, if Dave Rose collects obituaries, I collect headstones. So, I just put them back there.
I don't have the property for headstones, but if I could, I would.
Right. Yeah. It's, if you lay them out in the right order, it makes for a good, especially come Halloween time, if you want to take some cool pictures or whatever.
Dude, it's like Batman's Road Gallery. It's like Batman's Road Gallery. It's like you have your little private private cemetery there for all those that you've defeated.
But, it's just, I watch some of these people and I wonder, why don't people have become so stuck inside? They never go anywhere. They never do anything. It's like, just leave the phone in the house for 20 minutes and go outside. You'll feel better, I promise. It's so often it seems like people forget what real life is. That kind of boggles my mind a little bit. I don't understand it. But I don't know.
Yeah, something I
it is what it is, I guess. About. I mean, but yeah, it is what it is. I do hope all 39 or however many of you is watching. I hope y'all tune in Hard Right tonight. Tell your friends. I don't really know what the topic will be tonight. I don't think Dave does either. But
we have the recent shooting on the 4th. We have basically disputing Drew's claim about mentally ill people attempting to go into certain groups. And I'm sure that much more, skinwalkers and stuff. There's a lot that we can talk about.
Well, see, that's the whole thing. Is I love cryptid stuff. I have looked so much into this stuff. Though now, oddly enough, probably the one I know least about is probably Bigfoot.
Well, that's funny that you say that, because I was investigating Bigfoot before you were born, and yet this guy sounds older than I do. That's good quality tobacco, people. That's what it does to your voice. Makes you sound fucking wise and a badass.
See, that's what's so funny. I had the deep voice before I ever tested tobacco. That's what's so crazy.
Oh, so you were like 10 years old, already talking like fucking Stone Cold, huh?
Before I ever had a drop of whiskey or a tobacco in any form.
Holy shit! So you're a natural born Texan.
My voice went from kid voice to it just dropped like
baritone, fucking opera singer.
Right. It was. I mean, I was growing a damn near full beard at almost 16 years old.
Holy
15 to 16 years old. Yeah, I've always been one of those people who I've looked 10 years older than I was most of my life. I was kind of like a Arn Anderson, if I had to put it in wrestling terms. He always looked older, but he wasn't. I'm kind of one of those people.
Also, something else we're covering tonight: the Georgia Guidestones.
Oh, that'll be fun to get into.
No, I sent you a link. Did you not see the link that I sent you? Do you not know what happened?
I haven't had time to open anything yet, man. I've been so busy. I'm going to
retweet this. Check out my channel. The Georgia Guidestones experienced an explosion earlier this morning, I guess.
Really?
I think it was about 3 a.m. I'm looking at the video that I just retweeted. But somebody sent planted some sort of incendiary bombs and literally took out at least one of the columns there and did some massive damage. And as I said in my message to you, God wins. Because
See,
we're gonna have to explain this to
I bet
people
old,
tonight. But
I bet old RC Christian, aka Ted Turner, which is just my, whatever, which I think who he actually is, by the way. He'd probably not too happy to hear about his old stones we took out there. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll have to look into that before we go live tonight or whatever. But yeah, it's there's a lot going on in the world, and I was talking to a friend recently, and he said, I don't think it's the politics that's bringing people down. I don't think it's the amount of stuff going on. He said, I think it's the amount that people are worrying about. And I could not agree with him more, because I think there's so many things in this life that happen that we have no control over. And we spend days worrying about it. And it makes us unhappy. We get pissed off. We can't sleep. I think there was a lot of wisdom in what he had to say whenever me and him talked. And, if I could give any words of wisdom to the people listening here, is to just worry about what you can control and let the fucking rest go. Because what the fuck are you going to do about it?
Never.
You know what I mean?
Never. I have God on my side. I will do what's necessary. If I need to recapture Jerusalem, so fucking be it. I'll be a one-man army.
Well, I can't wait for the day Jesus comes back and puts all them Jew boys in their place, because they're fucked. But that's a whole different.
That'll be probably our final episode of Hard Right.
Oh yeah, no, once we drop that one, they're probably just permanently.
Yeah, we're saving the best for last. The last episode will be the one we're canceled on. So we'll certainly reveal a few things. So you got to plan it out properly, man. I know what I'm doing.
Get ready for your
great cancellation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, get ready to get that new identity, and I'm Rusty Shackelford now. I'm not Bill Gribble anymore.
I was revealing too much the other day when I was on Drew's show, explaining how easy it would be to literally escape after being paid like 400 times your salary on your job. And I know a thing or two about changing identities and finding new places.
Yeah. Well, I'm willing to grind off fingerprints for 300 times my paycheck. Like,
absolutely.
It's so
absolutely. And, oh, by the way, Tiff says in the chat, Tex is so much of a man. He was born without nipples.
Damn right, Tiff. And you can DM me if you'd like to see him now.
I'd like to see the lack of them, you're saying. See? No nipples.
Tex has those perfect sized areolas, like the Hershey Kiss nipple, like not those gigantic ugly ones.
I don't want to hear about your nipples, to be quite honest.
Well, I'm not talking to you, dude. I'm talking to the final lady
get a room.
I have to advertise whenever I get the chance here, Dave. Come on now. Son of a bitch.
Hey, you got to, I guess, get the action where you can get it. And, I mean, you guys are both in the same state, so what's a little drive?
I got to get my shit in where I can, I mean, whenever opportunity knocks, you open the door, so it's all good. But, no, it's all, man, it is what it is. It's, tonight's going to be a fun show. Who knows where it'll go. So hope everybody tunes in, checks it out, and feel free to leave your comments, whether you agree with us or not. And I'm sure we'll respond with the chat when it's, deservedly so. And
we also take calls. We're not scared. So. We're not scared.
Right. Yeah. The calls will be open. I mean, if you have anything to add, disagree with, or, whatever, I love nothing more than explaining to people why they're either right or wrong. That's one of my favorite things to do, actually. So,
I enjoy that, but also the ridicule is very comical as well.
Right. Well, it's fun to suitably chasing somebody and correct them where they know they're stupid and they know that you're right. That's often one of the best feelings in the world.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely.
So
I do have to ask you before you leave, because I saw this tweet the other day where somebody said that Big Trouble in Little China is a horror movie. Now, I'm not big on the horror movies and stuff, but there are some movies that I guess I like, or I'm intrigued by and so forth. But for the most part, I find it just unnecessary gore because of gore and that sort of, which is why I don't watch that. Now thrillers, that's a different story. You want to talk about Raising Cain with what was his name?
Right.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Bottom line is though, this movie, Big Trouble in Little China, would you consider it a fucking horror movie?
No, I would
No,
not.
it's not.
No, not on it. It's an action thriller with horror
There we
elements
go.
at best.
Yeah.
It's I'm a student of.
I was
going
gonna
to
tweet that shit out to you, and again, I know exactly. You're a student.
it's-
You and Frank, you guys love the fucking horror,
Yes.
and
Yes.
again, I don't know this stuff, but I'm more than willing to consult with those that do
Well,
know. And
It's much like, okay, let's look at a very similar film that's also made by John Carpenter. The original Assault on Precinct 13. And, it's basically a group of evil bad guys that want to go kill the cops inside the police station, right? It has horror elements to it. It has a lot of the elements that like John Carpenter's Halloween has, but it is not a horror film. It is an action thriller with horror
Yep.
elements. It's much like, okay, if anybody who has ever seen Evil Dead, you can just as much, or I'm sorry, Evil Dead 2. Anybody who's ever seen Evil Dead 2 can say that movie is just as much of a Three Stooges style comedy as it is a gory horror film.
well,
Horror
yeah,
film.
absolutely, it is.
And yeah,
It can be deadpan and comedic, and yet
Right.
still be a horror. I mean,
right.
oh shit, what was that movie that really had some? Maybe I should save this for another day. But fuck. Oh man, I don't even remember it. It had Dan Aykroyd, Chevy Chase, Nothing But Trouble. The movie was
Nothing But Trouble. Great movie. Yeah, that's a great movie.
It has sort of like inklings of what came later, which is, and I've never watched these, but I know the sort of premise. But like the Rob Zombie movies and stuff, these torture sort of situations. But let's say literally like you're abandoned at a place where you're surrounded by people that are inbred freak, murderer, incest types, and it's just like that movie. It was eventually renamed. They had a different running title, but it was renamed Nothing But Trouble because everyone on the cast thought exactly that this movie was nothing but trouble. Failures in equipment, fucking the fights amongst the cast, everything. This whole movie was a fucking shit show. But the end result was one of I don't know. It impressed me because there was comedic aspects, but I also believe that it could be considered primarily a horror movie. But again, I'm not an expert there. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, that's the whole thing is like, okay, I love the gore. I love the slash. I love the blood and guts. My favorite movies are Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I love Rob Zombie movies. The Saw movies are some of my favorite series. I love Evil Dead 2. Terrifier is a great film. I like slasher films. Slasher films are what I grew up on. Hell, one of the first movies I ever saw was Halloween 4, The Return of Michael Myers. And, I've studied these things. I've studied the characteristics of what makes a good one, what makes a bad one, the psychology that goes into it. And, for anybody who thinks just some schlocky horror film is just done cheaply with no thought put into it, you've never watched a Wes Craven interview or a John Carpenter.
But there are too many examples where that is exactly the case, which you can't blame them on because
there's
again,
always
look, The Thing, is that a horror movie?
100%.
Okay, but that was done in a way that you could even take that as sci-fi. It's brilliantly done. It still holds up today, and it's something that is certainly can't be compared to, say, one of these, was it Jordan Peele movies that he's coming out with, like horror, like
No, see, Jordan Peele movies are nothing but films built to push a social agenda.
Yes,
pretty much why people bad. That's all those movies
I guess we're
are.
talking about his ass tonight.
There are certain movies that are made to just push an agenda.
Mm-hmm.
And Jordan Peele has never made a movie that wasn't meant to come out and say white people bad. That's
Yep.
all his movies are.
Yep. The next
That's
one's the same
it.
premise.
Yeah. What is it called? Nope or something like that? His
Yes,
newest
it's
one, I
called
believe
Nope.
it is.
It's called Nope.
Yeah, it's a Jordan Peele. I watched Us, his first film, and then, or no, it wasn't Us. Get Out. Yeah, I watched Get Out, the very first one, where these white people are taking black people's bodies. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This is not, there have been social commentary in films for a long time. Go back to 1968 to the original Night of the Living Dead. And George Romero, God rest his soul, he put social commentary in there about how, the whole racial issues and everything that were going on, the class system, but he did not beat you over the head with it. And everybody loves that movie.
Zombies.
That is still probably regarded.
Zombies in itself is a social commentary on the population.
It is.
Literally,
Yes,
and that's why I
100%.
don't like. That's why I don't like zombie movies, because then again, people who are zombies, i.e., the sheep that are blind to what's going on today, they end up killing them discriminately. And I'm thinking to myself, these people were people at one point. Maybe they can be cured, but to, and not have any remorse taking out all these zombies, what you're doing is just you're reflecting what the elite want. You want this callous belief that human life is varied in value. And as such, you see this person who's a sheep who disbelieves with your political views, i.e. like the leftists, and it's perfectly justified to kill them. That's why I've never liked zombie movies, because I've always recognized the social commentary of what it was. It basically insisting that the majority of people are the zombies. The majority of people are the sheep. And yet the heroes, whoever you define them as, and to the war, to the victors come to the spoils for war. But hey, it could be the leftists saying, let's kill a bunch of fucking brain dead Republicans because they're zombies. So that's what I saw from that, and never liked those movies because of that. Now I understand that people like the gore, and most people don't even understand the social commentary, which I'm glad that you brought up. But I can understand, okay, blood and guts and stuff. You know what I like? I like movies like, for example, superhero movies with an anti-hero, a dark hero, who is willing to take life, but that's justified because they committed a crime. Now, blatant death and so forth, and especially for those that have been infected as a zombie and had no control over it, to be pushed about killing them is something that bothers me. But again, that's the social commentary. It's not the frivolous layer on top, which is just, blood and guts. Let's just see some, really good special effects. Somebody's head cut off and it splurts and stuff. I can see the difference, and I can understand your attraction to, most of that.
Right. Well, and, some of the first films I ever watched were horror. I was watching stuff like Salem's Lot, Exorcist, Halloween, Friday the 13th, all of the classics whenever I was young. And, I even talked about it on Drew's show last night. I grew up watching Monster Vision with Joe Bob Briggs. I love that guy. I still watch him every Friday night on Shudder. It's...
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Sorry,
Yes.
You continue if you want to wrap up there.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so we actually started talking the other day on Twitter about our love for the Universal monster movies. Now, those are obviously horror movies, but nothing close to the gore that you've seen up to today. I can still watch those movies and fucking adore them, because I don't necessarily, because I think that horror doesn't necessarily need gore. They literally, like, it's the trepidation of what could potentially come from the next scene. And those movies really, I'm still enamored by them, as we shared and such. So if that is the standard of horror, which it's not, I would like that, because again, I don't need blood and guts to terrorize me into thinking, what the hell is going to happen next? Is this person going to die? So I just see that I think it's very cheap, to be quite honest, using blood and guts, unless it's creatively or done in a manner that, could make a point. I think it's just a very cheap way of going about horror when you can scare people with simple words or a scene that doesn't exist. You know?
Well, see, there's a term, and I don't know if you know this term or not, but it's called elevated horror. And basically what it is,
I do not.
is what you just described. It's not the blood and guts, slasher gore like a Friday the 13th. It's something that's scary, that much like a Silence of the Lambs or something of that ilk, something that I would guess you would probably be more your style. It's kind of you have your A and your B films, and your A films will be your Halloweens, Fridays, Nightmares, whatever, Evil Deads, the stuff that they've got the blood, they've got the titties, they've got the gore, they've got all the stuff that brings in people like me. Some people refer to it as a more simpleton style of horror. You know, they're just throwing all that stuff out there to attract you, and then you have your elevated horror, more of a...
Can't say no to titties.
Right. Well, who fucking would? Unless you're a queer, then go kill yourself. That's a whole different thing.
And we'll be talking about you tonight on Hard Right, 8 p.m., 7 Central.
You know, within the horror community, there's very much a class system of, oh, well, how can you watch that garbage trash?
Really?
You know,
I didn't know
Halloween
that.
or
I thought
whatever.
everyone accepted each other in the horror industry, you know?
Well, it's not so much in the industry where it is within the fan base.
Well,
that's what
I was referring to.
You get your snooty kind of fans that, oh, well, I don't watch stuff like that. I'll watch stuff like, you know, whichever the new, you know, Midsommar or whichever new film that A24 is putting out that's some highfalutin, you know, elevated horror bullshit. It's very snooty. It's very high classist. I love blood, guts, and gore. You know, if anybody, much like Joe Bob Briggs, he has his horror oath for the mutant family. And it's, you swear by the 3 Bs, blood, breast, and beast. You know, it's very easy. It's very drive-in cinema. It's fun. It's a movie you can sit down and watch. You don't have to think about it, and it just entertains you.
But
that's one of my favorite things about film.
But I actually think that you really need to do this on Drew's show and just define the horror genre, because so you got the cheap, you got the cheap thrills, you know, very campy and such, showing tits, 80s style, fucking, you know, virgins, all that sort of thing, right? But then you've got things that are a lot more intellectual, and I would very much love to hear about the dichotomy, like you're talking about, between these different views. Because, for example, 2 great movies that featured Sam Neill, both I have to define as horror, and I don't think you won't. And again, I'm not the expert here, but I'm sure you won't even deny this. In the Mouth of Madness and Event Horizon. Now, they had gore. They had gore. Both of those movies had gore. But the psychological thriller that came from the comprehension of what was going on around this character, and how he, again, in both movies, how he fell and was, you know, basically consumed by this evil. It's fucking scary. And that's what I like about what I define as a proper horror movie, is that even without the blood and guts, instill
I would even
fear.
put the original Halloween, the original 1978 Halloween, as more of a psychological thriller than a horror film. Because when you go back and watch it, it's not bloody. It's not that sexual. It's not, hell, I think Michael Myers stabs one person in that movie. He chokes out more people in that film than he does stab them. And it's very much a cat and mouse kind of film. You have Dr. Loomis hunting. You know, Michael Myers is stalking in the background. You've got Laurie, you know, not really knowing what's going on. It's the psychological thriller it's horror, but it's a psychological horror. There's a big difference and obviously this premise I'll stretch out for, you know, and for an Off the Reels episode that y'all need to go watch in the future. But like, you had Psycho. Psycho was looked at as the grandfather of horror.
Yep.
69. Then you go to Texas Chainsaw in 74. My favorite movie of all time. I think it's the most influential film that's ever been made. It has defined so many genres, even outside of horror, that I could argue that that's one of the greatest films ever made. Then you go to 78 with Halloween. Then you go to 80 for Friday the 13th. And you go back to the original one where it was Jason's mother, not Jason. And you had the POV shot camera kill, just like Michael Myers had, just like Norman Bates had in Psycho. And there is a lineage of true horror slasher that you can follow here of storytelling, classic storytelling that defined and built so much in this world that we enjoy now. And stuff like that, Psycho, I would say that is just as much equal parts psychological thriller as it is horror, whereas Halloween is even more psychological thriller than horror, which, that could be debated either way. But these films are important, and most people just overlook them.
Yeah, but don't tell me that fucking what's it called? What's the one the one with the let's play a game? What's that fucking called?
Saw.
Yeah, don't tell me that compares to fucking, again, Mouth of Madness, fucking.
No.
It's totally different,
completely, though. That is a complete different arena.
Or even Texas Chainsaw Massacre. There were some that were just like, let's just fucking make it as bloody as possible, make it over the top. And, make it funny. Like, to the point, again, Evil Dead 2. It's just like, he realized, we tried to make it serious in the first one. We got the budget for a second one. But people really liked our fuck-ups in the first one that made them feel like it's camp. Well, you know what? Let's fucking run with this shit. Raimi was a fucking genius at that. Evil Dead 2, I gotta have to say, is at least better cult-wise than the first one. I love the first one, but the second one really of reestablishes.
There were more people that liked 2 than 1, yeah.
Well, yes, but that's because of what it does, which is what I was about to say, is that it basically establishes, okay, fine, you don't want to take this seriously, which is what we wanted to do, although we love comedy. Now we're fucking taking it to the extreme. Let's fucking have some fun. And that's what they did, and that's what built the cult following of the Evil Dead series. It was number 2. The first one, I think, was better put together. The second one was actually geared towards what the audience wanted, which was a not-so-serious horror movie that had over-the-top shit and yet still was enjoyable. And, I mean, shit, they clearly, created this guy into a fucking legend, Campbell.
I think they used between like 70 and 100 gallons of fake blood just when they made Evil Dead 2.
Doesn't it surprise you that I know so much about these movies, yet I don't like them? I mean, I'm still waiting for somebody to call me out on that shit.
You're a very intelligent man. You take in what's around you. I'm not surprised about anything. But it's when you're looking at Saw, I've said many times, Saw as a whole is my favorite franchise. I think it tells the best story. Besides this new one with Chris Rock, that dumb fuck, he ruined the fucking Saw. I fucking hate that I was so happy to watch Will Smith slap the fucking taste out of him.
Oh shit!
So,
we got a pro Will guy here.
The Saw movies are great, and you have to come on and make it some Chris Rock cop drama and completely break the mold. Well, I don't know why they even made that movie, but the Saw movies as a whole, they're torture porn, they're gory, they're nasty, they're gritty. But and the second thing you mentioned, the original Texas Chainsaw, it's not as gory as you think. Whenever Tobe Hooper was making that film, I think there's 800 and something edits that he did to that film that were even like less than a second to cut out gore. Whenever that film went through the MPAA, that got a G rating, or it was a PG rating, I believe it was.
Wow.
Children could go see that movie because, like, one of the most infamous scenes.
That was the difference back in the 70s there, people.
Where Leatherface is taking, I forget her name now, but he's taking the girl into the meat hook scene. Everybody swears they see that meat hook go through her. But what you actually see, if you slow it down and pay attention, Leatherface is taking her into the room. He picks her up. You see the meat hook. You see her drop down, and then you see her face, and she screams. You never actually see the penetration shot for that meat hook scene. And everybody swears up and down that they see it because Tobe Hooper was a genius in fucking with your mind and setting scenery to shock you and scare you to death. And he didn't have to do any of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome a gentleman who is in arrears, still hasn't paid up his lawyer fees, and I might just have to, cut off you altogether. But it is Casey is Raw.
How's it going, guys?
Well, my wallet's feeling a little light, but other than that, I'm dealing with a lot of things. How about you?
I got an idea. Is Tex still there?
Tex, do you want to respond to this gentleman?
He must be away or something.
He was just he's still on the call.
Well, I had an idea that I was going to probably not only pitch it to him, pitch it to you, have a, I like to call it the airing of grievances.
The airing of grievances. Also, Tex, I don't know if you muted yourself, but I can't hear you, dude. Go ahead. Continue, Casey.
So what I was thinking with Tex's recent shit he had with someone recently, and the same bullshit I have with this one guy as well, I was thinking maybe we can have a little chat with me and Tex, and maybe it'd be an awesome idea for Drew's Patreon.
If it included you actually coming in on some sort of connection where it doesn't feel like I'm putting a cheese grater through my ears, that would be appreciated. But currently your connection is fucking terrible. But finally Tex has fixed up his messed up connection there in Texas. So you two can speak with each other. I'll mute myself as I take care of the chat.
Oh, is this better now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, no. Whenever you called in before, I don't know. I didn't have it muted or anything, and it cut me off. I didn't know what the hell happened.
That's Skype for you.
Yeah, I figured. Anyway, so what's up?
So I got an idea.
I got a beef with you.
I was thinking, I didn't know how much you heard what I said, but with your recent grievances with a certain person, I think it'd be an awesome show that we could do for Drew's Patreon, and we could call it the airing of the grievances.
Yeah, see, the person that I have my issues with, I took my shot yesterday. I don't really feel a need to shoot below my pay grade here, to be totally honest with you. I mean, this person knows who they are. If they want to call me scum, that's cool. You do what you need to do.
But I got to train you. It's fun to punch down, dude. It's fun to punch down.
See, part of me wants to do it, but I'm going to be the bigger man here. That's how I'm going to handle it. I'm going to wish them a good life, knowing mine's going to be better, and I'm just going to go live my life.
Meanwhile, Dave Rose will be actually framing obituaries.
I could figure just throw that at you because, I mean...
Oh, I'm more than willing to play. I'll jump on if you want to do it. But, this person, I've said my piece. I was sent the clip. I saw what was said. Anybody can go see it. And, if that's how this person feels, that's cool. It's like I said earlier. I come here for fun or paycheck. If I'm not getting a paycheck and it's not fun, I'm not here. So I'm going to talk about horror movies. I'm going to talk hard right politics. And then I'm going to go home and enjoy my day and occasionally pop up on Drew's show. So, I'm not doing the drama shit that's not fun, you know what I mean? So,
no, I totally agree. I mean, I was in the same situation. I mean,
Right.
Dave could
Right.
attest to this. Like, I was always like hopping on people's shows, just want to have a good time, and of course, some bullshit got started, and
Oh, of course.
honestly, I hate to throw this at it, but it's funny if you're not a big time donator, you do not. You'll definitely be easy to be on the cut list.
Well,
Depends who you're dealing with.
mean,
Well, I mean,
it's
unless
everybody
you're like
has.
I'm not Joe Cronin. Tex has never donated to me, and he's a co-host. So
No, I'm
You
not
know-
pointing. Well, I'm not pointing at you. I'm saying
I'm
that
making a
like,
joke here. Relax with the cockswax.
It is what it is. Everybody has a gripe. Everybody has a bitch, and I just don't give a fuck to listen to it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna speak my piece on it here, and then I'm gonna call that steak done. I appreciate my time on that channel, and I have friends over there that I would still love to talk to. But I'm sorry if I'm not able to or want to spend every Friday night stuck there and not go out and live a life, So if I get called scum for leaving and that's how you feel, awesome. All good, dude. We're, no problems. Well, do what you need to do. But, I'm not here to have hard feelings and cast stones. I don't give a shit. It's like I've said before, this is some dumbass YouTube shit. I'm never going to meet you in person. I don't need to beef with you. And that goes with anybody else.
And if you,
know what I mean?
and if you end up doing that, they might want to,
better go
show
with
some
God
respect
because you're gonna
this guy's packing.
I come respectfully, but I carry a big stick. That's how I was raised.
That's exactly
You know what I'm saying?
what has to be done.
And
yeah.
it's like I said,
But remember,
I still like Joe.
I
I
again,
really do.
Go ahead.
I have no problems with anybody. I've had, there have been others in this community that I've beefed with over the time, and I either squashed it or I left them alone, and I asked them to leave me alone, and that's how it's going to be. I'm a man of my word. And, like whenever we're on Drew's show and the airing of grievances gets brought up, I bring that up in a comical way amongst us guys over there who are just fucking with each other, because that's just entertaining shit. You know what I mean? I'm not here to really beef with anybody over the fucking internet because, as I've said before, right here, hell, I said it when I got on this call. I think that's the dumbest shit possible. If I don't know you in person, I'm not going to fucking beef with you, dude. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
well, you know what? I'm not the same
I
way. You
mean,
fuck with my life,
I
and
think
you
that's the
try.
best-
No, I'm talking right now. You fuck with my life, and you want to threaten me, and you want to try to intimidate me and claim that you have certain knowledge, which you don't. I will humiliate and embarrass you, track you down, and let you know that the next move is totally within my control. So I have gotten to
I
the
understand
point,
that.
which people don't seem to understand, is that I can be a punchy bag for an amount of time. That's fine. But at certain points, Dave Rose is going to say, okay, enough is enough. And you clearly doubt my abilities. Again, oh, nerd! He talks about intellectual things. Well, maybe you want to realize that sometimes people who are intellectual are also quite intelligent, hence the word. But more importantly is that with this loud mouth and all the scars I got on my face and all the fucking glasses that I've gone through in my life, do you not think that I've faced physical responses to my stance? If you don't, that's your loss. But okay, believe whatever the fuck you want. You want to think that I'm acting tough by literally claiming, yeah, people try to fuck with me, and I literally took multiple people on in a fight. Okay, fine. Believe whatever the fuck you want. But the bottom line is that whether it be online or offline, people keep saying, oh, well, you wouldn't do that in real life. Really? Test me. Test me. It's as simple as that. I mean, it's the same with text. It's like, you want to fucking step up to text? I wouldn't suggest it. He'll lift up his shirt and show you that he's meaning business. And if you want to keep approaching, that's 2 in your chest, and you're gone. But hey, I'm the one who's apparently just saying shit that doesn't mean anything. You know, I neither confirm nor deny my firearm ownership, so clearly it's ambiguous, so nobody knows. But that's how you do this. I will never insist on anyone telling me what firearms they have. If they want to be ambiguous, I encourage it. I don't want anyone to know what kind of protection you have, because that is how you defeat an enemy.
Yeah, that's there's. If I have any criticism about this community is there is, like, number one, I don't understand the need that so many people do to, and I'm not saying either of y'all or even
No,
Drew or others.
you can straight out say it. Absolutely, because I've taken
I'm
hard
trying
action.
to formulate my words here. There are some in this community that they think this is life, and I find that I often pity those people, because, you know, if you don't have anything outside of this, then I don't know, maybe you're stuck in your home on house arrest. I don't fucking know your life. I don't really give a fuck. But I've walked away from this place before for 2 fucking years, and I could just as easily do it again and not miss anything. I come here because I want to. I have friends here. Casey, you know, you're like the retarded cousin we keep locked up in the basement. I'd find you eventually. It's okay. So, but, you know, it is what it is. It's like I said, I'm not on here to cause drama for attention. I'm here to talk about horror movies and politics. If anybody has a problem with that, go fuck yourself. So any more than that, we'll figure it the fuck out. You know, it is what it is. And Casey, I cannot wait to roast your fucking ass. Like, I'm going to tear you limb from fucking limb.
Yeah. Then if you're confirming that you will be one of the roasters there. Because Drew apparently is too incompetent to tell me who has volunteered for this. But that's not a surprise, because literally he looks like he suffered through what's that term? Fetal alcohol syndrome. But yes, you know, since now I know, since I'm the fucking roast master, I can start to actually work with this.
I would say Drew looks like one of those people that didn't get enough oxygen at birth, or his mom drank too much. One of the
Save
two.
those,
Probably
save those jokes for the roast. Those will be appropriate.
I got plenty. There's more. There's more.
That's what
chamber.
we're doing,
Don't
because again, finally, because of Drew's incompetence, I know who's involved. Like, at least we've got one person who's capable of actually doing a good job when it comes to a fucking roast. So I'll be working with him, and you know, we'll be working together. But we're gonna do this literally
I do know
like
Frank
the fucking.
is going to be participating as well, because he's already worked on shit.
All right, good.
So.
Okay, so again, you're doing Drew's job for him, which means he probably owes you money. But again, the fact is that I asked him for literally the last 2 weeks and still no answer. And you're telling me who's going to be involved here. So, Drew, for shame. I don't give a fuck if you're out there shilling cheese, because you owed me this.
Shame.
Absolutely.
That's funny. Yeah, no, it's going to be good. Casey's
probably pull through.
What was that?
Probably
Casey?
be like,
Can you increase your gain there from the moon's surface? We can't really seem to make you out, Major Tom.
I am traveling home, so.
Okay, and what is that supposed to be, an excuse or what? Because we don't forgive excuses here.
I'm losing. Oh, stupid. It's not my fault. Blame Verizon.
Nah, I'll blame you because you chose Verizon.
In 1995.
No, he chose this provider. That's his fault.
Like I said.
Shout out to Mars Mirror in the chat.
Oh man, I guess. Well, first it was my wife's decision, and then I was like,
oh my God, Casey. In fact, even Nikki J just said that in the chat. Okay, well, either you get your connection better,
Actually-
upgrade your connection, or I'm going to disconnect you because, come on.
I'll call you later then.
Well, okay.
I love how the last line that he says is actually clear. That's funny.
Yeah, that's very convenient, like he did the other day. It was like, I don't remember what topics I was good at in school, but I remember the one that I almost failed. That was a good show, by the way.
No.
I mean, when you remember the topic and the subject that you're about to fail instead of the ones you excelled?
No. In fact, again, I made this point the other day. Why wouldn't you be fucking like literally high-fiving yourself, aka, you know, like DDP, self high five, for the fact that literally you did a badass job on a presentation, on a report, on a test, and you were able to do well. Why? Because you enjoyed the topic. But you only know what you didn't do? No, that's I can't. You know what? I think I'm going to have to talk to your mother. I will literally have to have a discussion with your mother to ask her, what happened with Casey? Did you drink while you were pregnant with him? What happened in high school? Did he even take pleasure in school? Did you pay? Did you pull like a Forrest Gump and fuck the principal so that he could just pass?
Oh.
He got called into the principal's office a lot.
I told you, Casey, I'm prepping for your fucking roast, dude. I'm really fucking starting to work on some really good things. I've been writing jokes. And in fact, for those that don't know about jokes, I've been writing jokes about myself, and I can tell you they're fucking harsh. So if you think I'm harsh on other people, wait till you hear my jokes on me.
Of roasties, so we don't like overlap on these jokes, because I feel like there's a lot of easy, low hanging fruit that everybody might try to grab for.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, unfortunately, that's the problem, that there's too much low hanging fruit. So we might as well take it, if not at once. You know, you can't waste that produce.
If everyone does the same joke over and over and over, then
no, Casey, let's just be honest. There's literally countless ways to make fun of your weight, or about how you talk, or about how you look, or about how you think, or about let's continue.
I feel pretty good.
Yeah, you could. Okay, you can think whatever the fuck you want. Just wait till the fucking roast. And even those that aren't comedic, like the Rose, for example, because he's certainly not, I will provide him with the jokes necessary, not just to make fun of you, but to make fun of everybody else on the fucking dais. Because I can make fun of Tex very easily as well. But again, I'm supplying jokes about myself as well. Because wait till you hear the jokes that I've written about myself, and you people will fucking die of an aneurysm. Because I'm that good. I'm that fucking good. So again, this is something people got to tune into.
I'm looking forward to the little rebuttals that whenever I'm announced on this roast of Casey is wrong. I'm hoping Dave gives me the business end of it, because, you know.
Okay, you know what?
There's nothing. Huh?
You know what, Tex? I'm going to give you a preview, just so that you know. Not you, Casey, because it's your roast. I'm going to give you a preview right now of a joke that I wrote about myself, and just read it to yourself. Do not say it, because maybe you want to use it. Maybe I can assign it to somebody else, but I'm sending it to you directly on Skype. Okay, so this is a joke that I have written about myself.
Good. I like it.
So that somebody can say that to me. Okay, and that is fucking hilarious in my opinion. So Casey, you'll never know.
I came up with a very similar one, actually not too far from this. Kind of funny.
All right,
I'm gonna have to rework mine now.
Well, hold on. Well, then you can talk to me, and we can work out whether or not this will even be said or something like. But again, that's the thing, is that this is actually how roasts are planned. Is that it's not like, oh, let's just say random. They literally meet. All the people that are roasting each other, they meet in a fucking room, and they go through all the jokes. Okay, you're an actor. You're not good at comedy, but I'm gonna write jokes for you. Say this about me. Say this about that person. Say this about that. And here are your jokes. You don't have to worry about doing this. So that's what we're going to be doing it the proper right way. So again, we'll work together, Tex. But I mean, I've got a lot that we're gonna do, and we're gonna do
It's
it
going to
right.
be good. Now,
Is
Casey,
this
I
why
do just need you to
that's
promise. Go ahead, Casey.
No, I was saying, is this why it got delayed?
No, it got delayed because Drew thought that literally just having a show where everyone was submitting videos on Skype, just basically shitting on you, like 30 seconds. Like again, that video by Immoral Fat 40, whatever. Sorry, I can't remember his name, but like it was just literally like, "Oh, Casey, you suck." It's like that's not how you do a fucking roast. So explaining things to Drew because Drew is a little impetulant, to be quite honest. He wanted to rush through it, and I said, well, if you're going to do it, fine, but don't call it a Casey roast, because it's not a roast. And then, he said, you know what, Dave Rose, you are absolutely correct. You not only are the most intelligent man of the community, and I'm just summarizing here and actually say that, but he meant it. Yes, he basically said, okay, you know what, you're right. Let's hold off on it, do it right. And I was already writing jokes thinking that it was going to be a proper roast and not this, bullshit that he proposed. But he rectified himself. And now he realizes that the proper way is the Dave Rose way. Because there are three ways to do things in life. The right way, the wrong way, the Dave Rose way. Dave Rose way is the correct way, but a lot more arrogant with a lot more sass. And that's what we're going to be doing. And we're going to do it fucking right from the get-go. So, Casey, I'm going to be fucking unrepentant when it comes to, doing my jokes on you, and in fact on everyone else for that matter. And I will be giving jokes to other people to make fun of me, because if they're not a comedic expert, I don't give a fuck. I want to get roasted too. So let's fucking do this right.
This is going to be fun. I think this has potential to be his biggest show over on the Be Real channel or whatever.
I think
this is going to be the biggest one.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is bigger than a weekly news show or a less than serious la-di-da. Holy shit, this is going to be amazing. I cannot wait.
And don't worry, Casey, I will write jokes for you, because you're clearly incapable of doing so, that you can shit on everyone else that will be roasting you, so that you can really hit hard. Because again, if I'm writing your jokes for you, I am, after all, the devious one, which means that we're going to be hitting hard.
Oh yeah.
Again, everyone gets it. Again, even myself, I want to get it too. I'll even write jokes to shit on myself so that people can really hit hard. Not fucking jokes hard on Casey, but nobody else. Or we'll do a light fluffy thing. No, everyone gets burned. Third-degree style during the fucking exactly, scorched earth during the and I'm more than willing to write jokes on myself so that people can use them and just fucking decimate me.
How we know we did this right is if everybody's feelings are hurt a little bit. That's how you know you did it right. It needs to be done comedically, but the zingers need to be.
You did it right when everyone gets the equal treatment, no matter who it is. Be as hard as fuck. And just give it your all. And again, with the understanding that, okay, there's some people that might not understand how a comedy roast works, what kind of jokes are useful, and how to progress the show. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to help you write jokes. I'll tell you things about me that now you can communicate with me. This is how they actually did it. I did research into this shit. I've done 2 fucking roasts already. Well, I did one official roast, and I prepared for another one, which was the Tommy NC roast, but he decided to fuck around, so he found out. So there was no roast there. But again, I've always loved the Comedy Central roasts. I've always studied them and again, I've looked into interviews with these people, how they talked about how they did these comedy roasts, which means we've got an actor, never, they have no experience in comedy, especially in roasting, but let's help them. And, you can make fun of me this way. You can make fun of this other person this other way. And that will, definitely lead to some comedic points. So I have no problem doing that to progress the show.
Which day is it going to be? Like, when are we actually having it?
I don't know yet. Drew is also, again, very, well, his time management is as bad as Joe Cronin, but it's still somewhat limited. Regardless, I believe he may have said this next weekend, but I think it needs to be, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe 2 weeks. 2 weeks would be at least appropriate. But
I think
again,
you said 2 weeks last night because he's going on vacation.
Hold on. When did he say that? When did he?
He was talking about it last night.
Okay, so if he said 2 weeks last night, then I guess what it is, because last week I think last week I think I convinced him. It was when I convinced him. Okay, it's better just to do it right. So I wasn't sure whether it was 2 or 3 weeks where he said, okay, we're going to delay it for this amount to build up this stuff. So if it is another 2 weeks, I guess that's good, because it gives us enough time. Now that I know that you are going to be involved, Tex, I can help you out, but you're not going to need much help from the way you can fucking throw those zings. And we got Joe Compton, so I want to make sure that we've got him prepped and stuff. And I want to get you guys jokes on me and stuff. Again, this is how it's properly planned. We already know the comedians.
Joe's going to need help. I mean, he's a soldier. He's not a leader. Let's not forget that. So he's really good at being told what to do, not how to think.
Well, then I guess he'll tell our jokes perfectly fine then, because we'll tell him exactly what to say, and he'll fucking say them with no irony in his voice.
Right. No, we just.
It's funny when he'll tell his roast, and he has that stone cold killer look he always have when he just stares right at the camera.
Casey, you're wrong. That's not a stone cold killer look. That's I'm a trapped homosexual in the closet look, and I can't tell my friends. That's what that look actually is.
Well, he's still following the don't ask, don't tell philosophy there from the military.
Oh, goodness.
See, the thing is, I'm like, why wouldn't
Sorry,
they
guys. I've just
want
been
them
informed. No fun allowed on my channel. I'm such a hard ass. I don't allow fun because everyone thinks that I don't allow fun. I just kill the fun, according to Brandon Ruth. Brandon Ruth. No, that's an actor. Or Routh, actually, is his name.
It was he was a really shitty super.
Ronald Booth. There we go. Ronald Booth. Yeah, no fun allowed here. But yeah, we're laughing. Let's continue.
Well, either way. But yeah, no, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to roast the other roasters before I tear Casey a new asshole. Casey, I just need you to promise me that you're not going to kill yourself or become a cutter once I'm done with you. That's all I'm going to ask.
And
I can't promise that.
Well, if you do blame me in your suicide note, make sure to use big capital.
You know what? I think now to think of it, I think that maybe we should get his mother as a roaster, and I can give her some comedic lines. And
from the way I hear it, J-Man already had his mama, so we might as well have her too. So.
Well, at least for the comedic purposes. But I think. Well, again, I am organizing this. KC, you owe me a lot of money. Drew, you also owe me a lot of money, because the quality of content that I'm going to be providing you isn't surpassed by anybody in the community. And that's a simple fact. You need to bow down to your first drama emperor and recognize his value. So, pay up, bitches.
Once I get paid, I'm broke as fuck right now.
Well, you know what you could do is that you could sell some of that collection there, and you can pay your arrears,
Well, I'd rather donate plasma than that.
Well, then go to a blood clinic that you can charge money for, and then you can send me that money. Plus, you might lose some weight.
Oh, does donating plasma make you lose weight?
Well, it makes you lose mass, and you certainly need that.
See, I tried it once, and they fucked both my arms. They fucked
I did it for a while. It wasn't bad.
They couldn't find a vein because most of them were filled with, grease? Lard?
I'm
Well,
pretty
no-
sure Casey just
no,
bleeds
no.
cheese whiz at this point.
that's the viscosity of his fucking blood. It's rated in cheese whiz.
Right? Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with Cheese Whiz. Cheese Whiz is great with crackers.
No, there's very much something wrong with it because what Tex is just saying is true. Is that literally it will
Right.
congeal in your veins, and
Right.
the blood flow will stop, and you'll die. So yeah, there's a lot with Cheese Whiz that's wrong because it's fake cheese. God damn it.
Right. I mean,
Well, you know
that
what?
would be
If I'm
like-
gonna die from it, I'd
Yes,
rather die
yes, you
from
will.
Cheese Whiz than anything else.
Your dog is gonna
Well-
literally see you keel over and then say, he had a good meal. I think I've got 3 weeks worth of food. And
I mean, that would be like saying if you cut my veins open, you get nothing but pure Jack Daniels, because that would be a funny riff on me, because Tex likes to drink a lot. So Casey, I'm giving you some free zingers you can kind of create your own from, for ammo.
no, I'm gonna have
back
to
at
probably
you.
write his jokes for him. Come on.
You probably will.
Oh,
So,
I really do need to write some of them down.
Well, you know what? Yes, I'm not gonna write any jokes for you. You write those jokes up, brother. You write them up, make them as bad as I know you will, and we'll have a good laugh about it.
Well, I mean,
Art Nolia Strokelbean says, "May I participate in the roast?"
Sure, why not? I mean, I don't know what interaction you've had with Casey, but
It would probably be best if you did the thing like Drew had said and record a video and tweet it to Rose or Drew, I would think. But don't you think, Dave?
yes, I do believe that there will be a requirement for Drew. And again, I know about this. Apparently, many don't. But there were many, for example, Comedy Central roasts, where people would, in quotations, phone it in. What does that mean? A simple fucking video talking shit. They're not there to fucking talk about it, but it is something they can easily record and just send it in. And I think that for those that have limited time or don't have the comedy repertoire to go in as deep as somebody who'd be on the show, I agree with Tex. You might want to choose, and I think many people are actually choosing to do that, is to record a video that's going to eventually be shown by Drew.
Well, I know that, and Drew didn't want to add 15 people to the call either.
Yes.
So that's why he was telling people to record your however long. Don't make it like.
Well, again,
forever.
that just adds up to his very, very poor planning. Again, why am I the only one with well, not the only one, but why am I one of the most vocal when it comes to proper time management? Because we certainly know that Joe Cronin doesn't have any. But the fact is that why is it that we have to organize this for those that are running on their own show? I mean, like, Drew, come on, man, you got to step your shit up here. Like, you still haven't told me who's going to be co-hosting. I have to fucking rely on Tex on that shit. So, like, come on, man.
I do know because Art Nolia, if you have a Twitter account, I don't know if you do or not, just put your video together or whatever and tweet it to @Gatekeeper Drew 5150, whatever the hell his Twitter is. And
I know.
Yeah,
it's not only
at
about
Gatekeeper
people.
at Gatekeeper Drew 5150, I believe.
So I think that's what it is, right?
I don't know. I
I'm
think
not
so.
exactly.
Either way,
You should
just
know,
look up
Casey.
his
You're his
Twitter
friend,
account
aren't you?
and send that shit to him. So.
Yeah, it's
But,
it's a Gatekeeper
it's-
5150 on Twitter.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be, I don't know who all else will be roasting or whatever. But Casey, like I said, try not to cry too much. But if you do cry, make sure it's on camera because that'll be fun.
See, I love how people like Drew. He's like, when I'm throwing up that chocolate milk, he's like, get it on camera. Get it on camera.
Yeah, exactly. You always just go way too quick. Again, with all these competitions, I'm going to just start, like MRE, you start eating it. We didn't tell you to fucking start to eat it. We didn't give you permission to do that. Unacceptable. And you will be held accountable during the roast.
Are you happy that all these tasks are going to be over? Because I am. Like, are you happy
I
this
certainly
shit's
am.
finally done?
I'll agree with that.
Okay.
Although
Yeah.
I still do take pleasure in the potential torture of Casey, which is why I suggested him having a geography competition with the Rose, or trying to do simple mathematical equations, or potentially go right back to trying to pronounce words that we know he'll never pronounce. So again, it's not a competition per se, but certainly a nice pleasure to our sadistic ways.
Well, I mean,
And it's well deserved. And it's well deserved. Because again,
100%.
if you can't pronounce remember properly, if you're calling it remember, which was brought up on last night's show, yes, you must be shamed and ridiculed until you are able to discipline yourself to pronounce words properly.
I swear that I've been saying it right for years. Remember.
No, you just said
Derek,
it
you
wrong
just
again.
did it.
Oh my god.
I bet what it is my audio, because I swear a lot of times I
no.
say it accurate,
No,
and
I disagree. This is your...
It seems like when you're in a hurry, it's worse.
Yeah, no, actually, I wanted to... Thank you so much for bringing that up. Casey, the biggest point is that you try to rush to pronounce through words. So when some word is presented to you, you're not familiar with it. Drew did this literally yesterday. Now, I, stupidly enough, went to sleep at 5 a.m. in the morning and woke up, at 9. So, yeah, I'm not 100%. But the bottom line is, Casey, the bottom line is that it was presented to you by Drew. And you ignore it? I mean, really? I mean, it's there on the fucking stream. I mean, like, you can't say that you're not mispronouncing it. Casey?
yeah. I don't
You
know.
son
what
of
you're
a
talking
bitch.
about.
If I wasn't your
All I know
if
is-
I wasn't your legal representative or non-attorney at law, I would probably have some great difficulty even questioning you on the stand, because the way that you fucking put up these roadblocks is quite the challenge, to say the least.
Well, I mean, if you want payment, I need to get my money's worth out of you.
Have I not given your money's worth, or maybe should I start working for Drew as the prosecution? Because we know he gets donations, although I don't really get any of those. Drew. Maybe I should just go work for the other team. And in that case, convict you basically through the court of, public opinion. It's up to you, Casey, really. Money talks. That's how lawyers work, or non-attorneys at law. We have no fucking morals, and money basically directs us. And so, if you want to direct me into protecting you, you know what to do. But if you want me to work with Drew, well, okay.
Hold on, is that blackmail?
No, blackmail would be something totally
it's called
different. Again,
business.
I'm the one who knows the law. You don't. This is basically saying you don't want to pay your bills. Okay, I'll work for Drew. I'll literally, be the best prosecution out there. And we will convict you of your guilt in the public court of opinion.
Well, you even said I'm innocent.
No, the thing is, though, what you don't see and understand is legal representatives are always supposed to get their client off of any charges, regardless of guilt. That's just how it works. I mean, as disgusting and sad as it is, that's how the legal system works. Even if the defender.
Hey guys, I gotta hop off here. I gotta
All right, man.
I'll
Thanks so
talk to
much
y'all
for joining us, Tex. We'll see you later on tonight. But yes, even if the public defender is trying to protect you, they might know you're guilty, but they're still going to try to protect you because that's your job. That's their job. So, again, I mean, my job is, or was, to protect you. I don't know if you want to have me continue to do that job, but let's just be honest, is that the biggest interest is to get my client off of any charges, not to confirm or deny any guilt. And that's how lawyers work. You got to understand that. That's just that. I mean, it might disgust people out there listening right now, but that is how it works. The lawyers aren't concerned about your guilt or innocence. They're concerned with literally getting you off any charges and not having you face any repercussions. So my intention was always to get you off any charges, not whether or not you were guilty. That was not my concern ever. My concern was get my client off of any charges.
I get your point. I will be making a donation. I do want to retain your service.
Excellent. I'm glad that you're thinking rationally here. But again, these people, and also, if you want to grease the wheel, I can lessen my jokes on you and really go hard on people on the roast. So again, yeah, my services are basically buyable. Everyone's got a price, just like the $1 Million Man said. Ha 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 ha. So, yeah.
Well, I think you would be the best for the roast master.
Well, you
So
are
that's
correct
why
because I will protect you, and if anyone tries to start shit, again, I'm the one who's going to be talking the best shit about you. But if anyone wants to start worse shit, well, I can guarantee you, I've got the jokes to fucking make them shit their pants. So we're gonna be savage. Well, I will be on your fucking roast, but not just to you. You'll get yours, but every single person who's volunteering to be a roaster, you better be fucking prepared because I ain't fucking keeping anything held back. This is gonna be fucking savage.
You guys are saying if my mom would do it. I'll talk to her, see if she's interested. Because I got pretty much her sense of humor. So, she definitely knows how to take a joke. So, I'll ask her if she's interested. I don't know if she would, but she'll probably definitely want to listen to the roast, though.
Well, then you're going to want her to talk to me because not only should she be roasting you herself, but she's going to need some good jokes and some good understanding of what you've been up to here in the community. So I'll definitely be able to provide her with a few jokes. And again, something like that with your mom. She could record something and just send it in that way, and she doesn't have to be available for the show, So, because, if you want her to do it separately while on the show, she'd have to have a different microphone, connection, computer, and so forth. So that might be a little bit of work. So keep that in mind. But I guess we're going in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I got to talk to Drew about this, but again,
I think it's going to be on Less Than Serious. That's why I believe I heard.
It's going to be on Less Than Serious, but I don't know if it's in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And, Drew is understanding it's got to be done right. You just can't fucking force this through because anyone can just fucking do. Again, what he was suggesting was literally a Joe Cronin rant line. And I think he sort of realized that along the way and said, no, ew, that's gross. So, he's, again, listening to the most intelligent man in the community and realizing that, yes, the most appropriate thing is to do it right. And, well, if you want to do it right, you call Dave Rose. Fuck Saul. You call Dave Rose. And Dave Rose does it right. And Dave Rose can prepare it right. So, 2-3 weeks, it doesn't fucking matter. I've got my fucking jokes. I've been writing them for weeks. And I can guarantee you that those that I'm going to throw down on will be able to throw down back on me. Not just because of their abilities, but because I'll be giving them ammunition. So you want to hear some good jokes against Dave Rose? Listen to some of the jokes that I provide to other people. So, it's going to be fun.
Well, I agree with the whole thing not putting it on Twitter because that's kind of like, you're kind of spoiling.
Not really, no, because again, if you ever watched a fucking roast, which doesn't sound like you have, which means that you're in for a fucking treat. Basically, many people have called it in, as they call it in comedy, recorded a video, shat on somebody, and it was played during the show. So Twitter is certainly an opportunity for that. Plus, think about my bladder. Think about Drew's bladder, this abused bladder that he's got to, first of all, he's got to sit when he pees. He's got to go to take a piss every 5 minutes. Like, have some sympathy for Drew. Okay. So basically, you play these say you play 5, 10 different videos. Maybe they're all 1 minute long or something like that. But that's a perfect piss break moment. So you play all these videos that are shitting on you, and people have the opportunity, like Drew, who certainly needs it, because he refuses to use fucking diapers or a fucking piss jug, which, again, I mean, having a friend like J-Man, he should have fucking trained Drew into using a piss jug. I mean, they're fucking awesome. You don't have to go nowhere. You just piss in the jug, and nobody knows the difference, But no, he's got to do it his way. What's that?
What about catheter?
Fuck you. Don't even ever mention that word here again. The groin is a temple. It's a pure region. You are never to mention that word again.
I'm just saying, I mean...
And I'm saying don't.
I mean, you don't have to move at all.
Nope. Moving on. Moving on.
Pee through a straw.
No. You better be fucking good. Your donation tonight better be fucking big. I tell you that.
Well, it's not going to be tonight. I'm still broke until tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're going to have to start selling some of those video games.
Well, I mean,
or you can give me ownership of them, and I can appreciate the value and tell you which ones to sell. But you're being very naughty, and I may need to speak to Drew about maybe just going to work for him, because it just seems to me you're being a Joe Cronin. You're just stringing me along, making me think that protecting you is going to be the greatest thing, and next thing I know, I'm going to be a breakout star. But no, it seems to me that maybe, just maybe, I'm going to have to go work for Drew's team. Because you certainly don't want me as a prosecutor. You certainly don't. In fact, nobody does.
Well, that's why I want to hire you as my lawyer, because he was going to get you as the prosecutor. I was like, fuck you, I'm getting him. Yeah,
well, we see that you seem to be stringing me along, making these excuses. Oh, I bought all these video games, but I got no money to pay you, and I need defense, and I don't know why I'm doing the bullfrog voice. But speaking of someone who needs to be defended, I mean, like, that guy's still around. Apparently, just on a side note, Ken was doing a show the other day, and Dave Rose was correct again. He had called in at least at one point. Ken said, let's check out how many times he's called me now. 7 times. So while Ken is trying to run a show, trying to fucking stay focused on the audience and his stories and all that, you got Bullfrog literally harassing him, which is what I said from the beginning, and calling him constant times, which I also pointed out. And that's perfectly fine, apparently. Yet meanwhile, you predicted something that everyone predicted already, which was the death of somebody that was just about to die anyways. And you're the villain? Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's right.
She was about to die anyways.
I mean, great point. I mean, anytime when I call Ken, I'll call him once. And if he doesn't answer, I'm like, well, he's either going to call me back or he's busy and I'm not going to bother him, Like, I'm not going to harass Ken to get on this show.
Too logical.
So, like, I mean, it's like, if I call someone, like, they don't answer, I'm not going to keep calling.
No, I do the same thing. I call one time, oh, no. Okay, cool. I'll just keep watching.
Well, I gotta go take my muscle relaxer. My back's hurting.
Is that code word for heroin or weed?
No.
I know you don't like the weeds.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan about that, but I'm more open to
You're
it
taking
now
drugs. You're
that
taking
I
pills, is
mean,
what you're saying. You're a pill popper. You're a pill popper.
oh, I mean, legally, yes.
Legally. Well, when it comes to pharmaceuticals, just about everything's legal. You could get fentanyl if you fucking wanted. So it's unfortunate,
Well,
but yeah, okay, go take your pain pills. Go fucking soak in the tub. That's actually what you should do.
exactly. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
too.
good. Now be sure to you actually should have sea salt on hand. I doubt you do. After all, you're in Oklahoma. But if you want to have a proper bath, you add a massive amount of sea salt into a tub. Fill it up hot, and that's where you soak. And you can actually add other herbs and stuff, but that might be too complicated for you. But bottom line is that would be the appropriate way of trying to relax your muscles as much as possible.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks I've been hurting. I since moving this entertainment center in for my mom, it pulled something in my back.
Jeez. Yeah, I think you might have to see somebody then, but good luck. You know what? Get some Ben Gay. Rub that on your back. Also, you're gay. But also, I don't know, muscle relaxants. Maybe you can sleep it out one day and literally just have your body fully relaxed so that your muscles readjust and your bones readjust and stuff. Because I know what you're talking about when you pull something, especially moving, and it stays with you. Like it's a challenge. But other than that, maybe see a masseuse or something. Somebody who can at least massage your body and get you aligned properly. And please don't ask them for a happy ending because that's not what they do. You got to go to the fucking rub and tug for that. And I don't recommend. And in your current situation, no rub and tugs. Get your back working first, and then you can do a little rub and tug.
Well, you know what? For a long time I thought just the happy ending. This is going to make me sound like an idiot. I thought for years it was just you're having sex with the masseuse. But then it was like, oh, they just jerk you off. I'm like, oh, that
You're
makes
adorable.
sense.
You're adorable. I love your naivety. But hey, whatever. I mean, bottom line is that, yeah, you can find that. You can find some of these masseuses that will, that won't jack you off. They'll literally fuck you on that table there. I'm not a degenerate who's done that, but I know many who have. And just like Jesus, I don't discriminate unless you're a sinful, disgusting, evil person with no salvation. We all know who those people are. But just like Jesus, I am capable of looking past that and saving your soul. So I don't want to keep you anymore from your, sponge bath that you're going to get your neighbor or one of the kids in the basement to do on you. Actually, in fact, get all of them to do that. You get 24 fucking, sponge, on your body at the same time. That's going to be great.
I was going to say if my mom's available.
No, I wasn't even going to go there. I was going to go straight for the kids as opposed to bringing up your mom because that, to me, yeah, the kids is fucked up as it is. Bringing up your mom, that's a little even too fucked up for Dave Rose. So, but yeah, you went there, okay? You went there. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the person that I have to defend. And I'll let you know how much he ends up donating.
Well, I'll talk to you later, Dave.
All right,
Thanks
man.
for having me.
Enjoy your bath, bud.
See you, buddy.
There goes Casey is raw. He's never met a video game he could beat. Love it. So, I am currently at 26 viewers. Awesome. We had more prior. 27. Great. We had more before. We had less prior. Shit happens. Now, meanwhile, Tony is airing his video, and he only has 7 watching. Why aren't you calling in, Tony? Why aren't you telling me how you have more viewers than me? Because we certainly aren't even done. And now to think of it, less than 2 hours till Hard Right, episode 4. So, suck my cock. But his channel, or at least his video, is called Stony Tony's TV, Tony's Diner, Dab Sesh, Clips and Bits. Clips starts with a C, not a K. You like those Ks, though? Do you wear a hood, by any chance? Also says ATS. Don't know what that means. I go pro, full rig setup. Okay. Pathetic. Got Extreme Shaft. Actually, we got a lot of people in the chat here. I do apologize for not paying so much attention, but as you know, dealing with Casey is a handful. So it's like one of those cats that doesn't want to be picked up. It just like keeps flopping around, and you know, it's liquid. The cat turns into liquid. You can't even fucking hold it. It just keeps wanna, you know. So it was a challenge. It's Bry Guys says. Actually, before that, Spartan King, I'm sorry if I'm ignoring many of the previous messages, but Spartan King of Texas says, might want to keep mom completely separate from this community. Also a thought, do what you want, Casey, your decision, just think about this, though. Well, he already sang a song to her, which was one of these stupid challenges that Drew put up, and it was to sing some, I can't remember what hip-hop, or it was an R&B song about talking about sex, and he did it to his mom, so it's just like, it's already fucking been played. Arcnolia Stokelbean says, or go on dialysis and never piss again. Oh. Harsh words from Arcnolia. Bry Guy says, Casey, predict Facts Channel's death. Please, yes, I would say that, you know, he should confound that. Latino Heat, second most hated Latino in the community, after myself, after all. In fact, I'm going to have to add that to my Twitter bio. He says, don't forget your floaties, Casey. Don't want you to drown, in quotations, accidentally. Well, he hasn't fucked with the Clintons, so I don't think that he will accidentally meet a demise. Extreme Shaft says, lose some weight, Casey. That will help your back. Joey Z's laughing it up. So is Steve Callan. Joe Compton says, Dave Rose, what's going on, brother? I'm having a fun time. Skype lines are open, as are donation lines. And we're having fun laughing at the expense of others. Indubitably, yes. And somebody who's been talking a little bit too much in excess has been the faggot known as Tony from Revere. So, of course, we do love to bring this up and just remind people how awesome I am, how much superior I am to these individuals like Tony. And also, just showing that, first of all, I don't give a fuck, but more importantly is that I'm more than willing to even have them on the show. All these dissenters. Again, we're building up. Again, remember, we're building up. I'm also using the energy of the Casey roast that's coming up. I'm building up the deviousness. So, shit. C-Man wants to call in. He's not blocked on fucking Skype. Travis wants to call in. He's not blocked on Skype. Joe Cronin, you're not blocked on Skype. You may have me blocked on Skype. I don't know, but I don't think so. Who else? Let me look at my list. As to who. Well, I got several messages. Well, 2 to be specific from what's his name? Fucking Facts Channel. Said the exact same thing. And he says, Dave, it's facts. I give up. I'm leaving the community. He said this before. I came in with an attitude and learned my lesson. Sorry, will never bother you or this community again. Now, he sent that through one channel, and then he sent it through another channel. In fact, he changed that one channel name to Richard Kemp in Canada. Well, you're not in Canada. So, you're lying again. But he really thinks that he is going to sort of just walk away from this, which I do find comical. Oh my God, there's so much that I could talk about. There's people I could shit on. We're not going anywhere. In fact, I got time until hard right. And you know I can go all night long. Ooh, yeah. And we're just getting fucking started. I mean, there's so much that we can do. So as they say, let's continue. We got Joe Compton in the chat says, why are you doing a drama Watchtower? Is the diner being cleaned and remodeled? No. We are waiting till we finally get all stars, all planets into alignment for us to finally reveal episode 99/100. Because the thing was, I created 2 episodes 5, and the only person that caught on to that was Drew. Shout out to Drew. And I guess I'm going to have to give him a honorary Hemi or something. But yes, so the next episode is going to be saved for glorious things. And it's going to be a culmination of all the different shit out there. Which is not bad because I'm sort of fostering that with the drama tower, Watchtower, I should say. But yeah, we're saving that episode for a very special event where we've got enough to talk about on multiple people for multiple hours. Let's continue. So, we just talked about, what's his name? Fax Channel trying to contact me and using all these fake names, even claiming he's in Canada, after all. But we've got, again, Tony's stream here, which I will briefly show, because we did show this before. Skibbity bop da da. So there you go. So this is how you know that we're reviewing this here. Yes, yes. 31 viewing right now. And Tony, still not subscribed. You see that? Still not subscribed. Let's do a little quick of a refresh here. How many people watch you? How many people? 7 people. 7 people watch you. Meanwhile, 33. It just went 34, but 33. Look at that. That's a good, race car sound. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, 32. Oh my God, I'm so insulted. But meanwhile, who's watching you? Nobody. Thank you for coming out, and you are pathetic, and you can keep trying to claim, oh, I've got more views. You don't. You don't have more viewers. Let's continue.
Stop while you're ahead, mate. Stop while you're ahead there, buddy boy. You won't be sleeping. You stay up, and you live for Stony Johnny.
See, first of all, he's imitating me. Second of all, it's when I say I'm offline. That's about it. I don't fucking troll. Again, I am not subscribed to you, fucker. Who's telling me about your shenanigans? The sparrows, which I perfectly appreciate. I feed them quite well. I treat them well. I groom them, not like you do with children there, Tony, but, with a comb and a brush. I pet them, I treat them nicely. I give them suet. Do you know what suet is? I doubt you do, but I do, because I know birds. I'm not necessarily a ornithologist, but I know a little bit about the birds, And I'm not even a bird guy myself, except unless it's bird, from the community. Well, let's continue.
Don't you, Davy boy?
Oh, Davy boy, he's talking about me hearties. Aye, me name be Captain Rose, and that's how you'll address me. Or I shall cut your legs off from your 5'2" frame, and you'll be 3'1".
Live for the Stony.
Joe Compton says, and yes, it's certainly worthy to interrupt this piece of shit for Joe Compton. Joe Compton's American fucking hero. So pay your respects. What does he say? He says, watch his chat here in a minute. I'm about to ruffle his feathers a little and do some good old-fashioned trolling. LOL. Well, we're watching a previous video from the other day, not his live one. So, I actually wanted to address this because, obviously, Dave Rose sleeps alone at night. Yeah, I do. Whenever I've not been with a girl, I slept alone. I don't know, maybe I'm a little selfish when I think I'd rather take care of my father than deal with any sort of relationship for the time being, because it's not going to be that way forever. My father's 73 years old and he's not doing too well. But again, I can't really say, you know what, this is off the table because literally there's more important things to me right now. I can't do that. So I sleep alone. Well, you know what? I could technically buy a teddy bear or something, sleep with that in bed. And then technically that would be, sort of invalidated. Is that what you define? I mean, what is it specifically that you define, Tony, when it comes to what brings value to your life? Your deeds, your actions, or your possessions? Because I kind of think that that's how you view not only your possessions there in your neon room, but your girl. It's a possession. It's really something, okay, it's something else to own. But your deeds don't speak.
Tony, you can't deny it, boy. You love.
Again, why are you copying my style? Why is everyone copying my style?
Tony, don't you? Yes, you do.
Again, this is what really is really sad, to be quite honest. It's not even annoying, but more sad. Because, again, you're looking at a child that looks up to you and says, I'm going to kick you in the shit and there's nothing you can do about it. And you're like, kid, there's no witnesses around here. I'm going to fucking knee you in the fucking face. And you're going to fucking realize you just can't do that shit. But, again, the attempt to steal the creativity of others, I've always called it attempt to steal initiative. But I've gone into that in the past. We can go into that in the future. But more importantly is that if you're so great, if you're so awesome, if you can do your own thing, why not create something new? Why is everyone taking my words, taking my styles, taking my fucking bits, doing all that stuff, and trying to make it their own? It's like, make your own shit, dude. I'm not stealing your stuff. I'm not trying to, pass it on as if I created something. Come on, man. Walmart American? That fucking term is used throughout the community now. Why? Because I fucking started it. Now, I'm not demanding, oh my God, you gotta, like Tony would, oh, you gotta, praise to me, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, but realize that you're using something that literally you did not create. And if you keep saying, oh, well, creativity and people need to produce things and I'm so great, you can't use that as a fucking example because it doesn't fucking match up. Again, all these fucking terms, all these things that I've brought up, all these situations that I've confronted. This isn't about, oh, pay attention to me, give me praise. No, it's like, okay, fine, it happened, good. Oh, wait, hold on a second, Tony. You're coming back, trying to clap back and saying you're the one that started this or that you're using this with no irony whatsoever in your fucking, mental capacity to understand that all you're trying to do is take something that somebody else made, not just me. Tony's done this with other people. And claim it your own and act as if somehow now you're clever. Dude, you look dumber every single time. And I got to give you this. You certainly make it very easy to ridicule you because you truly are fucking pathetic. But again, you keep doubling down and so forth. And it's so funny. You are literally this little child who always got his way. And it certainly makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Yes, you do. You'll be up listening to the
Really?
Stony Tony.
I was watching X-Files last night after Drew's show, and I do appreciate Drew. I'm going to throw him under the bus right now. Hope you're listening, Drew. I love you. But yeah, Drew was not too pleased on how people comported themselves on his show. And I totally agree, because some people were just speaking over him. And I may have been guilty of that, although he claimed I wasn't. But that's regardless, is that I've been watching myself when it comes to Drew's show to keep my mouth shut, not over-talk people. Mute myself and ensure that I'm not being the usual Devious Dave Rose and just bulldozing and strong-arming over everyone, which is what the myth is. Again, we want to go with the myth. So I did try to protect myself but basically guard myself to contravening the rules of the Drew. And, well, I did find it very comical that, Drew, even being annoyed and angry, well, he was angry, but he wasn't acting angry. He was being very courteous and cordial. And I will say one thing, Drew. I want to see an angry Drew, okay? When somebody pisses you off, when they talk over you, I expect you to be a devious one. Okay, see, that's how you do it, Tony. That's how you do it. But yeah, I do like to see the darker side of Drew. In fact, that is going to be a new series that will be started up on Netflix, Dark Side of Drew. But yes, he is, you don't want to fuck with Drew. Let's just say that. You might think he's a doughy punching bag. You might not want to fuck with Drew. Plus, I'm his ally, which means I'll fucking literally, redirect unarmed or unmanned aerial vehicle and hijack it and send that, missile to your location. Joe Compton. And it's too bad Joe Compton didn't call the other day into Drew's show to talk about, accuracy when it comes to firearms and long distance shooting. You'd be a faggot to call it sniping because that's what the pedestrians would say. Again, the pedestrians say, load your clip into your machine gun. It's like, no, this is a magazine and this is a semi-automatic rifle. Fuck off. We got a lot of stuff in the chat. Just continue on. Shout out to Clam Baked in the chat. We have not seen him in quite some time. Hello there. And hope things are doing well for you, brother. Hope it's all good. And I'm glad that you're here. But yeah, let's continue on because we're not even started. Look at that. Look at that. But you can see that 6:24. Oh, no, we can't see that on my screen. But okay, it's 6:24. And in an hour and a half, Tex and I will be doing Hard Right, episode 4. So this is sort of a enjoyable little respite, if you'd like to call it that. Again, Skype lines are open for all those that wish to agree or dispute with me, including you, Tony. I'm even willing to give you the option to call it. Not Scott, though. Still, haven't deviated from that. Never Scott. But you, Tony, you're doing a stream right now. Why not a fucking, and you might be reviewing me, I don't know. But simulcast, dual stream, brand against brand, whatever you want. Skype lines are open to you. You certainly aren't fucking banned. Let's continue. Again, you talk sass in the chat, in the Skype chat, you get clapped back. But not on Skype, unless you're Scott. And Bullfrog. And Keith. Who else have I? And Facts Channel. I think those are the 4 that really have made the majority of fucking alternate channels to try to get me connected. But yeah, those 4. We've got to correct things. But yes, for the most part, if you're not a fucking total psychopath, so at least you can, feel good about that, Tony. But if you're not a total psychopath, you won't be banned on my Twitter, on my Skype, or my Twitter, for that matter. So you can call in if you wish to dispute such claims in the court of public opinion. Let's continue.
Funny voice puts you to sleep
You can't copy me.
because you sleep alone at night.
Yeah, I do. I'm not with anybody. Well, when I was with people, I wouldn't sleep alone. But it's, that obviously changes. Also, remember is that this guy will claim that he was with his girlfriend, his high school sweetheart, was with her for all these years. But apparently he got all this action while he was on the road. Now, either she accrued all the STDs that he got or he's just a lying faggot. But then again, remember, this guy is younger than me. So what's that about experience and, miles on the odometer? Do you really think that you're more accomplished than I am? I mean, if you really want to go and compare it to that, which is honestly disgusting. Once you reach a level of maturity where it's just like, dude, enough with the fucking notches in the belt and shit. Like, dude, this is disgusting. Like, what are you trying to prove? That people are easily manipulated to have sex with? Fuck. Of course they are. And fuck, why even go to that level when you can fucking just end up, like many people do, just paying for sex? I don't agree with that morally, but it's the oldest profession out there, and laws don't fucking stop it. So what is my moral outrage supposed? And that's not even outrage, but what's it supposed to produce? Nothing. People are gonna fucking fuck and pay for it, regardless of my fucking supposed moral opinion. So what does that matter? But again, you're trying to make it sound like, oh, well, these people can't get laid. I think you're missing the point here. But if that's, what you think, believe it. If that makes you happy, it's wrong. But I'm not the type of person to say, oh, look, Tony said this, so I'm now going to go out there and purposely prove him wrong. I've got nothing to prove to anybody. The only person I've got something to prove to is the person that I look at when I look in the mirror. That's it. That's the only person in my entire life that I ever am responsible to address. And that's it. But you, I guess, are a little too immature to understand that sort of thing. And, I've pointed this out in the past, as many people have, but you just don't seem to get it.
Here is the actual security footage.
What the hell is this? Oh, that's a video. Yeah, you know what? Let's just quickly jump into this. Maybe not. It's the footage of the Georgia Guidestone is exploding, but we're going to be talking about on Hard Right tonight. But let's go back on laughing at Tony here.
You sleep alone.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're single. But when you're not single, you don't sleep alone. Right now, I kind of think I have some very important things to take care of. I mean, I guess in that sense, you can claim, which you probably would, that you're lucky that none of your parents are living, so you don't have to take care of them. But I'm not so, I guess, lucky, if you want to call it that way. But I'm fine with that. It's called duty to family. Now, you're so entitled that I doubt you'll ever understand that, but again, whatever sacrifices are required, well, guess what? I signed up to it when I was born. It's called blood duty. You can like it, you can lump it. Run from it. Destiny comes the same. And that's just the way it has to go. You don't understand the word sacrifice. You clearly do not. But I'm certainly too old to fucking bother trying to explain it. Let's continue.
At night.
Again, just stop. You can't do it as good as I can, okay?
That's what you do. You sleep alone. Dave Rose sleeps alone.
Oh my God, Dave Rose sleeps alone. Yeah, you've said that like 3-4 times. You also know what I've said about repetition being the sign of a very simplistic mind, but okay. And when I finally get my dad in hospice and he's taken care of, will Dave Rose sleep alone? I guess we'll see then. But if that's what you're defining as value, not, all the work that I've done as a volunteer. Speaking of an altruistic individual, someone who's actually sacrificed for their fucking country, we have G.I. Joe Compton on the line. The floor is yours, trooper.
Yeah, I already unsubbed from his bitch ass. I had enough of that. I couldn't take it anymore. Since subscriber mode was on, I subbed for the 5 minutes he had it set to. Just waited. Now he's blocked.
Oh, you got his hopes up then. I mean, basically like every woman in his life.
Yeah. I couldn't take it. I trolled him for a minute. As soon as I heard he supposedly called Bullseye a retard and all that shit, I was like, all right, I'm out.
Oh, he's called a lot of people that. And again, it's funny because he'll flip-flop back and forth. Like, this guy literally is like a fish out of water, literally flip-flopping, trying to survive without the lack of, water. And he started talking shit about Bullseye, and it's just like, but who the fuck are you to talk about this shit, you fucking mole-faced faggot?
And
in fact,
why
I'm going to
talk
show that
about
graphic.
Bullseye?
While you talk about this, I'm just going to quickly tell people that check out the screen, because what I'm going to do is show a graphic that I put up, and I hope Tony is watching. But yes, this will show the similarity, or should I say difference, between Tony and a mole. So you've got the floor while I continue to do this.
And why talk about Bullseye? He had nothing to do with the shit I was saying in his chat just a minute ago, but yet he reverts back to him because he knows that truly he has nothing on him. So he's going to take those cheap little pop shots trying to get him all riled up. But we both know Bullseye, it ain't going to work. It's going to take a lot more than that to get him truly riled up, fired up, and to go off on him.
And there's the graphic in the chat, or graphic on the video. It should show up in a moment. But I wrote, them. What's the difference? Me. It's the same photo. So you got Tony there with his fucking eyes that are spaced way too close together. This is like freakish. And then you've got a mole. And then you got the goon below that says, the one on the right has a more productive life. And I can't deny that. I mean, literally, moles are much more productive in keeping the pest population down. But what the fuck does Tony do? Nothing.
Oh, I agree fully. He don't do shit. You know it, and I know it. He's worthless.
But he wants to act big, and he thinks that he can just, do what he wants. And that just doesn't seem to be the case, especially when Dave Rose is on the case. Because
He backpedaled awful quickly, though, when I started mentioning the military service.
Yeah, he was also claiming that he apparently was a Marine. I don't know if you ever heard that.
Oh, I did. That's when you tried calling him to have him on air with me when I called into your show last.
Okay.
The last time I called in, I think it was a Drama Diner episode. You said, hold on, we're going to take care of this. And you actually invited him onto the call, but he never showed up. I don't know if you remember that.
I deal with a lot of drama, so it is a challenge to remember it all. But I do know that you are Leatherhead, or Leatherneck, I should say. But
Leatherneck, Jarhead, Devil Dog.
Yeah, exactly. I got those confused. But regardless, is that he claimed that I certainly don't take pleasure in stolen valor at all. It's an insult to me as an immigrant. Okay, people can say, "Oh, well, you're an immigrant." Yeah, and guess what? Apparently, I seem to value the natural laws that this country was founded on more than anybody else, including some native-born people. It's disgusting. It's unacceptable, but I will call it out when I see it.
Oh, I've always got my eye out on it. I'm one of them that'll be the first one to call it out if I see something fishy going on whenever I'm out and about.
But he's done this. He's literally said, "Oh, I went in through Marine." Like at least we eventually got the truth out of Scott that he failed out of basic
Boot camp.
Boot camp. I don't know. He claims it was an injury. Regardless, he didn't do boot camp, or he didn't complete boot camp. Fine. But you have this guy who claims, first of all, he's going to telegraph every single move he's going to do when it comes to a fight with you. Because, when it comes to a street fight, you're obviously going to give the guy the script first and say, "I'm going to kick your head in first, then I'm going to kick you in the fucking jaw, and then in the gut." No, this is what he's done. Okay, and then he claims that he went, that he's a Marine, and then it turns out that he's not. That's fucking, at least, I'll give it to Scott. At least he went through most of it. Even if he fucking got injured in boot camp, at least he went through this. This guy's claiming just because his father was a Marine that he went through this stuff. And there's no evidence of this. Nothing. And I take issue with that. Again, as an immigrant,
yeah.
people can say shit. I don't give a fuck whatever you want to say. The bottom line is, somebody like myself, who comes to a country who's given not the right, or not the right, but the privilege, the honor of coming to a new country, becoming a citizen, and obviously adapting to what the culture is, and seeing this shit where people who claim that they serve their country, and clearly it's not the case. Like, that's insulting to me. It's aggravating. I can't. I don't know. I'm trying to stay calm because this is, again, there's few things that really rile me up. One thing is attempting to try to take liberty through confiscation of firearms. The other thing is stolen valor. And that it fucking, I gotta guard my words. So you take it on right now because I've got to cool myself down. But the fact is, no, seriously, I never served, dude. All I did was fucking a year and a half in cadets. But what I was taught there, and what I, again, was taught as an immigrant, is that this is just the most appalling thing ever, and I can't stand for it. I can't stand for it.
The honor and the prestige of being able to earn the right to wear the uniform. And how to properly respect the uniform and the people that wear it.
And what it stands for. Again, it stands for so much more than just a cloth, a flag, what they call a piece of paper, which it's not. It stands for so much more. And they don't seem to fucking get it. And what bothers me, again, is that you fucking sacrificed yourself. I didn't. But yet we both have the same understanding of what it means.
Oh, yeah. I've missed several birthdays, friends' anniversaries, friends' weddings. Hell, I've even missed a family member's funeral I couldn't go home for because I was wearing the uniform doing my job.
And that's what's called sacrifice, people. This guy has literally sacrificed all these different things, not just his physical well-being, but literally events in his life. And it has to be recognized. It has to be. Regardless of whether or not you agree with what the administration says, this is the guy that actually signed up and said, you know what? Regardless of where I'm sent, I'm willing to sacrifice my life to protect yours.
For the life and well-being of everybody in this country.
And again, you don't have to agree with George Bush pushing a war in Iraq when we knew they had nothing to do with 9/11. But those that signed up, those that were already in the forces, those that sacrificed themselves, do they have control over how the administration works? No. Those of us, like me, who are civilians, who are basically not sacrificing our lives in that manner can sacrifice our lives in a different manner, is to confront this power and to tell them we want the boys back home. We do not want to be involved in these overseas wars that are just continuous and only meant to enrichen the military-industrial complex. I don't want Joe to die fighting for the fucking interests of a corporation. I want him here on North American soil defending America. I'm feeling riled up, dude. I'm fucking... Fuck, man. I gotta wait less than 2 hours for Hard Right to start. Maybe you're gonna fucking want to call in too, man, because I'm fucking feeling really riled up now.
What time are you starting Hard Right?
8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central.
I am at work right now. I have one more break in about...
We go live in an hour 15. How about that?
I got one more break in about 2 hours. I will call you then.
All right.
All right, but I got to get back in and go to work.
Sounds good. He's always on break.
Yeah,
I love it.
Supervisor behind me.
Well, I would think you would be the supervisor if you were always on break, because that always seems to be the case. If you're management, you fail upwards. Tell your boss that.
Zing, he got you. But I will holler at you here in a couple hours, Dave.
Sounds great.
All right, later.
All right, there goes a real American hero, G.I. Joe Compton. But yes, we have so much to go. And I'm not even done yet. But that's the difference between me and you, Tony. I can do this properly. Because if you find me in a dead-end alley, I think you should be worrying. Now, you could say, oh, Dave Rose likes books, so obviously he can't do bad. No, see, I've already told you guys this. I'm not bad. I'm worse. And you guys know this. It keep going back and forth. Oh, well, Dave Rose can't do shit. Oh, Dave Rose, everyone's scared of him. But well, which one is it? I would love to know. I would love to know. Am I this overpowering villain, Thanos, or Vecna? Whatever the fuck it is. I haven't watched Stranger Things 4. But what am I? Weak? Impotent and incapable of doing things? Or is there a reason that there are people that actually truly do fear me? And we can't deny that. Now there's liars like YR who will try to, again, send a photo of, to everyone that he's crying. Oh, I'm scared of Dave Rose. And we know he's just trying to manipulate things. But then there's others that realize maybe it's not the best thing to mess with Dave Rose. But they don't, some people don't seem to get it yet. They just seem to think that, oh, well, Dave Rose is a pushover, an intellectual, so he likes books. So clearly he's not literally capable of doing anything. He doesn't know about information technology or how to track me down based on shadows. But hey, think what you will. Think what you will. Let's continue. See, that's how you do it, Tony. Let's continue.
That night, all by himself.
Now, you have to put your mouth closer to the mic. And you have to actually be, again, maybe pull those balls out from your scrotum. Let them drop a little bit. And then say, let's continue. Now, you sound like... Actually, in fact, you're sounding worse than fucking Drew trying to do his fucking wrestling promos. Whispering them like they're fucking... Like, you ain't fucking... What's his name? Jake the Snake Roberts. Tony. Or you, Drew, for that matter. So, you're not scaring anybody by whispering things without, some sort of intent. Let's continue. See? You see how that... Do I have to continue to remind you of this? You know what I think I do? Let's continue.
Reviewing my clips till he's...
Swing and a miss, dude. This is fucking sad. Again, it's say it with me here, people. Let's continue. Come on. This is going to be a fucking on a shirt very soon, to be quite honest. But come on, guys. Let's continue.
Blue in the face. Obsessed. Stalking.
But I'm not stalking you, stupid. I'm being told about what you're doing, and, well, I address it. It's quite simple. You know, I did, like, what, it was a 5-hour stream the other day. 5 hours, 55 minutes? I gotta look into that. But, yeah, my stream for Civilization, you know, Jewish show started about 10. My stream started about 5. So, you know, like I said, I went about 10 minutes over into a show, but I went, you know, about 5 hours and some. Maybe I started close to 4 something. Oh, you can look at this. You can look at it too. But, yeah, nothing but fucking fun. Nothing but gaming. No drama, nothing.
Delusional.
No, but see, you can't even spell. Look at this. People, look at this. Guys, come on. This guy's Delousenal. That's not delusional. Think very hard about your purpose on this planet there, Tony. Let's continue.
Dayro sleeps all alone. Yes, you do.
Yes, it's Bry Guy. Let's continue is one of many Davisms. In fact, it's going to have to be done that eventually I'm going to have a merch store and, you know, maybe somebody wants to sponsor me. We can run it under their own channel. But, yeah, that's going to be definitely on a t-shirt. Let's continue. Speaking of which, let's continue. I said, let's continue.
And I won't read your message.
Oh, shit. Tiff is giving us breaking news in the chat. Thank you so much for bringing this up. Definitely we'll be talking about it tonight. Be sure to join your fellow Texan for Hard Right on my channel, after all. I am one of the greatest people in this community, after all. And she says, Dave, the Guidestones, that is to say the Georgia Guidestones, are now completely leveled out and gone. So, as we saw earlier, and do I have this? Do I have the screenshot here? Let me just see if I can pull this up. I had a screenshot earlier of this. Maybe I can find it real quick, hopefully. But yeah, the Georgia Guidestones experienced some sort of explosion last night, early this morning. And, well, if you know anything about this thing, it's extremely satanic. But somebody, a very blessed individual, was able to blow at least one, possibly two, of the columns that were holding up this monument. And I believe it has 6 to 8 in total. And as such, it looks like, from what Tiff is saying, that the entire structure was probably raised, you know, with bulldozers. That's what raised means. R-A-Z-E-D, not Z, Z. But probably because of the potential damage that could be caused if this thing fell on somebody. So they probably took it down purposely. But whoever it was that chose to do that, whoever it was that clearly made the effort to bomb that satanic monument to world domination, you have probably millions of people right now that are praying for you, that are wishing the best for you, and that are thanking you for what you've done. So I will say this to you out there who will never hear what I have to say. Thank you. So, I still haven't found... There we go. There we go. I'll show this right now. So, let me just refresh. All right. So, you should be able to see the remnants of what happened. So, no, it was 1. Sorry, I was wrong on that. I was actually thinking more about the size, the number of sides. So, it was 8 sides that have... but there was only 4 pillars, plus the center one and the capstone. But as you can see here, there was a substantial amount of effort put into this, because you certainly don't destroy such a thing so easily. Tiff says, Dave, I looked it up. Sorry, Dave, it looks like a wave of energy because at the light bulb at the left corner, it brightens up. Yeah, I saw there's another, there. I don't know how. I don't know why. This is also curious. There was a camera that was very close by. You might even see this in the video here. It must have been on a pole. And it was filming. This was at night. The sky was dark. And you could see an actual explosion. Now, I didn't get to look at it as deeply as Tiff did. As she, she's a woman, so she will look at the finest details, as you know. And, yeah, basically what she's talking about, I haven't been able to confirm because I haven't looked at that aspect yet. But I've, again, I saw this as soon as it happened this morning. I started sending it to a few people, but I've been busy. So... wasn't able to really do my usual deep dive to determine exactly what the details were in that regard. But I'm glad that Tiff, as always, paying attention, Agent Black Widow. And yes, you should be shaking your boots because, she will devour you after making love to you. And
I don't know. I kind of like those odds. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, Tiff. Had to. I'm feeling naughty tonight. Tiff says also, Dave, I'll send you the link of it getting bulldozed. Excellent. I think she just actually sent that, so let me go check that. I'm being a bad boy today. Hey, sometimes you gotta be bad. Well, to be honest, I'm not bad. I'm worse, but... let's get this here, there. Scooby-Doo. There we go. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I love it. Thank you so much for saying that, Tiff. That scene alone makes me very, very happy to know that it literally has been bulldozed, and we're now watching that exact thing. Costanza says, sorry, before we go that, it's probably, it says, Satanic, you ain't kidding. I believe they were located 666 miles from downtown NYC. I believe there are some esoteric numbers attached to that location. I don't know all of them, but yes, I do believe that you're on to something there. We have the Costanza says, I'm not educated on the Guidestones. Well, then shut up and listen. He says, so if this thing is satanic and the Roe versus Wade thing was overturned on the 666 date and this happens, you wonder, did you also see the clown video and Twitter of God Hand? I saw that. It's it very much looks to me like CGI, to be quite honest. But let's see this video now that Tiff has so graciously provided us to see. In fact, let's make it full screen. Then we can all see the beauty in the destruction of this satanic item. Is that it? No. Oh, there's still more. Good enough for me. The entire thing razed. Look at that. Destroyed. Get the flying fuck out of here. And I'm very happy at that, as everyone should be. If you ever learned about this, which you will be learning tonight on Hard Right, a very evil location with very sinister intentions. And this sign, by clearly those that will not adhere to this evil, shows that you cannot beat the human spirit down, and we will always find a way against the machine. But we'll certainly be talking about that later on tonight. So, now, let's continue by reviewing some of the stuff that Tony was saying. Actually, hold on. Here's the explosion. Here's the explosion. We're not moving anywhere. Fuck Tony. We got better shit. You got, again, an explosion, Tony, much better than you. Although I don't mind if you do explode. This was, again, why they have cameras filming this place. You tell me why this was allowed, who bought this. R.C. Christian, as Tex talked about earlier, that's not a real name. It means Roman Catholic Christian. That's what they're trying to put there. Or Rosicrucian Christian. There's a lot of potential here with what's going on. But the supposed creator, financier of this is labeled as R.C. Christian. Sorry, elite. I'm not a fucking dolt. I see through this shit. As do many. Now let's see what happens. Now, this is saying July the 6th, 2022, at what appears to be 4:03, 29 seconds, a.m. Now, this is Georgia. You Yanks are going to have to tell me what fucking time zone that is. I'm going to have to assume it's Central. I don't know. It sounds like a fucking butt-fucking, incest-loving state to me. So you're going to have to tell me what time zone it's in. But this is what we actually see at this time. So I don't know what time this is. Probably later than me, or earlier than me. I was probably, if it was 4 in Central, it'd be 5 my time, whatever. But this is what happened. Let's continue.
That shows the exact moment that the Georgia Guidestones exploded. Now, if you notice something weird, look at the time when the explosion happens. It's at 4:03 and 33 seconds. We all know what 33 means. Is it just a coincidence? You be the judge.
And provide me with the name of who provided that camera. Again, why were cameras there? And this timestamp. Timestamps like, say, when the supposed plane hit the Pentagon, that video that was released years after it actually occurred, although it's the most filmed location on the planet. And yet the timestamp said it was from 9/12. 2001? Do you remember that there, author, narrator, who can't hear me right now, but I don't give a fuck? I remember. We all remember. In conclusion, it's easy to fucking fake this shit. The fucking timestamps. So, shut the fuck up. But this footage is real, and clearly we see somebody had the guts to do what was right. God wins in the end. Let's continue. And and why would that be? Tex is asking. Let me just quit this video here. But Tex is asking, why would he says cameras always are there. Cops have a look at the stones all the time. It's not a public spot. It's private property, supposedly. If you can buy that and establish that. So why are they watching that full time? Because they belong to the same Masonic lodge as the person who created it? Perhaps the same secret society that they belong to? Why would they be constantly aware of what's going on there? Certainly wasn't paid for by the public dole. It's not a public park. It's accessible by the public, but it certainly wasn't paid by public money. It was paid privately. So, something to think about. Now, since we've covered that, and obviously given you quite the preview for what we'll be talking about on Hard Right tonight, amongst other things. Text says it's treated as a national monument. Well, then that has to be approved by the government. Who approved it? What was their motivation? Was there a public hearing about it? Was there a discussion as to the purpose of it, what it would promote? If you really want to go, lawfare here, okay? Joe Compton, he can wage warfare. I can wage lawfare. Let's do it. So, we'll have to talk about that later. Tiff, just to bring this up here, says it's made of granite. One of the toughest materials on earth. Yes, it is. Very, very tough. So let's go listen back to Phony Tony Baloney. Truly, one of the biggest homosexuals in the entire community. Although he claims that he's not. But then again, I'd say Richard Simmons did a better job pretending he wasn't gay than Tony. But, Well, let's continue to listen as he attempts to, and fails, to do an impression of me. Also, T-minus 57 minutes until the start of Hard Right. Let's continue. You hear? You see that, Tony? That's how you do it.
Messages, Dave, because I clearly don't care about you. But you
really
care so much about me, Dave.
Is that the case? Is that why I have 34 watching right now? And in fact, I've had 70 while you had 3. Let's continue.
You care so much about
No,
Stony...
what I care about, really, is having fun. Now, granted, I am the smartest man in the community, and a lot of people don't seem to understand my level of intellect. That's fine. But one of my greatest pleasures, and I've admitted this, and maybe it makes me a bad person, but like I said, I'm not bad, I'm worse. But taking pleasure in your pain, I will salivate at that opportunity. So, when I can bring up something that I know is going to get on your skin, get you angry, get you riled up, get you mad, well, if I wasn't able to reach you with logic, which so few people are able to reach through, then I might as well reach you through a little bit of sadism. And hey, that might sound harsh and so forth, but okay. At least you're responding rather than acting like, this oblivious self of yours. Oh, I can do whatever I want. No one's going to touch me, blah, blah, blah. But when I'm capable of even showing that, you immediately start to panic, as do just about everyone else, for that matter. And yeah, you can claim it's strong-arming or fucking bullying or whatever, but guess what? A, I'm not wrong. Number 2, shout out to Drew. I know what you're talking about. I know you know what I'm talking about. But you can't stop me. Okay, and that's what really pisses them off, is the fact that I'm unrepentant. It's just like, okay, fine. You want to fuck around? I'll fuck around back. But I'll up the game to the point where you will fucking be sweating bullets. But then you can't come back to me and complain, oh, well, you're going too far. You're the one who wanted to play the game. Again, like, am I supposed to just... Again, I'm supposed to be this big bully. Okay, fine. Yet, meanwhile, I'm just supposed to take all this shit? No, I make one little move, and people are scared shitless. And that makes me a bully? Well, if that's what keeps you safe at night, fine. But nothing really will, to be quite honest. And, okay, call it what you will. I don't care. I've proven myself time and time again. I can continue to prove myself. And I mean, come on, man. At this point, has anyone been able to stop me from my supposed bullying ways, my evil, destruction of the community? Even if that was the case, nobody has been able to take down the Titan. It's like kind of like Thanos, So we need an entire. Well, there was that the Drama Club 2021. You had the Avengers, the Drama Avengers, try to come up against me, Thanos, and I decimated them all. So, again, what am I waiting for? I don't even know. Because we still get these people saying, oh, you're going to, I'm going to get you this way, get you that way. You got Facts Channel saying all this shit. You got Tony saying this shit. And I'm still fucking here. And yet, nothing's happened. First Love says, confirmed, Tony loves, shares music. We all sleep alone. I'm sure he's actually visited multiple pride parades and probably just worn, a smile. And that's it. Let's get, we don't have to go into the details. I really don't want to imagine that degeneracy. That was last month, after all. I'm sure he had a lot of fun last month. But I guess we're going to have to wait for the AIDS results to come in. Let's continue.
Tony, don't you? You care so much.
I care so much. Meanwhile, I make fun of you and you can't stand it. In fact, weren't you having a conniption at the fact that, what was it, Joe Cronin called into, whose show was it? Somebody remind me of whose show it was, but Joe talked to Danny. Okay, so Joe talked to Danny. No, but it was prior to that. Somebody remind me. I'm getting confused here, but yeah.
Oh, it's Tony. Shout out to Garguts. Got 14 in the chat. It's bumping it up. Is it right?
And this guy was literally messaging me through Skype when I was doing my show the other day, saying, "Oh, you're wrong. You don't have more viewers than me." I'm like, and I literally go on there. I'm like, well, I'm still on there. I'm like, oh, well, Tony messaged me. Well, let's take a look at our platform here. The live streaming tab of YouTube. Okay, we've got X amount. Well, go back to Tony's. Well, it's certainly not the number that you're claiming, Tony. So clearly, I am in fact getting more numbers than you. But again, this is the point. Because when you remind somebody as frivolous, as superficial, as narcissistic, and egotistical as Tony, it hurts his feelings, his fifi. And, he gets mad. Meanwhile, I have got more viewers than him. I don't know if he's even still live now. Maybe he is. But I still have more viewers.
Garguts. Only 100 subs behind Gargi. We're catching right up.
It shouldn't be a competition, stupid. You shouldn't be judged on anything but the content of your character. So, I got a lot of, subscribers. Okay, but maybe some of them will be dead, or maybe, dead accounts, or maybe some of them will just be fake accounts. But that's what defines you, not the value of the work that you do. Because, again, can you even claim value to the work that you do? Certainly not. You don't talk about anything intellectual. And that alone, I think, just, stops the entire conversation. But let's continue.
We're catching right up, aren't we? There will be nothing in this stream that is worth listening to. We just having a smoke see.
There's nothing for you to review, but you're going to review it anyways. Makes sense.
That's all we do, boy.
You still can't do it as good as I can. Look at this.
J-Rose sleeps all alone.
You sound like a homosexual if you're being obsessed. Like at this point, you're constantly bringing this up. It's like, okay, cool, that's fine. I certainly wouldn't bring anyone into this life that I'm dealing with right now. But I did say that, you know what, if anyone I would wish this situation on would be you. You deserve the pain that I've had to fucking deal with when it comes to what I've had to deal with. If you're the only person, even Scott, I wouldn't wish this on. You know what? You're different. Tony, you're different. You deserve to suffer. So I would wish this on you. If I had a genie, it's got you 3 wishes. Like, one of these wishes got to be this. Well, that kind of sounds like a waste. I mean, this guy, Tony, sounds like trash. Well, he is trash. But you know what? He deserves that fucking fate. So I would waste, and it would be a waste, of a wish on that for you. Not even Scott, with all the shit that he did, not even Scott would I wish what I've gone through. But I'll wish it on you.
Day Rose sleeps all alone at night. Day Rose sleeps all alone at night.
And also, you're going really Joe Cronin here, very homosexual. It's like, why are you even thinking about who I sleep with at night? Do you want me to be the big spoon for you? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't do that. And I'm not into the guys. It's disgusting, actually. Degenerate. We'll be talking about that on Hard Right tonight. Again, not a cheap plug. Expensive, gilded plug, but not cheap. But yeah, if you're, again, I don't even want to, oh, look, Drew as a kid, I don't even want to think about him doing the deed, okay? You know? Ken has kids. I don't want to, no, I don't want to think about him. I'd rather think that the stork delivered the kids and all he does with his wife is hold hands. Okay. Nikki Nines. No. I know you're a new father. Congratulations to you, but no. The stork brought your kid. I don't want to think about you in any position. In any. No. Nothing at all. I don't want to know about this shit. If you do want to know about this shit, especially about people that, you know, you're either familiar with or even friends with, I don't want to know this shit. No, I'd rather believe the fantasies of the stork brought your kid. No, I don't want to even think about you in any position, undressed, nothing. No, it's nightmarish. Nightmarish to me to even think about somebody else in that position. No, I'm not a voyeur. I certainly am not a fan of the degeneracy that I've seen out there. But if that's your thing, fine. As long as you don't hurt a kid, I'm good with that. That's my line. You don't hurt kids. Once you hurt kids, I'm going to hurt you. And that's a simple fact. Let's not even go there because I'm a little fired up. And when it comes to, what's recommended for punishment for pedophiles, the Old Testament says tie a millstone around their neck and throw them into the sea. No, it's not going to be that easy. No, we're going Dexter on these motherfuckers. And I don't want to go that dark. I don't want to go that deep because I know if I do, there's a good chance I'll lose my soul. But there are people that are willing to do that instead of me. And you know what? Maybe it's best that they do. But I'd rather have that done. So, only 45 minutes prior to Hard Right. I can tell you, I'm getting real fired up. You know, just the concept, the idea of executing pedophiles gets me happy. Very happy. So, let's continue with whatever Tony is fucking talking about here. Still trying to do a bad impression of me.
At night, sleeps all alone at night.
Still obsessed with who I sleep with. Very gay. Very gay. And, I mean, guys, I've talked about this in the past. I'm not even willing to get a dog. Like, I would love to get a dog. I've always loved dogs. I've had dogs in the past, but I can't do this. I can't get a dog and have to take care of him or her and then take care of my dad. And not only that, is understand that, maybe there'll be some sort of, my dad can't take care of a dog. And I can't be fucking working outside the house and, rely on my father to take care of a dog. I'm not going to risk the life of a dog whatsoever. Even a cat. And I'm not a cat guy. They can maintain themselves nice. And they can be affectionate, although once you die, they'll eat your corpse, showing the evilness of cats. But I can't do that. And it's the same thing with the fucking... It's the same thing with a woman, but I'm not trying to equate a woman as a pet. Although the correlations, though, are too funny not to fucking laugh at. But let's get serious for a second here. I couldn't do that. And again, I've got my priorities right now. My father's my priority. I can't understand how this is just so beyond people's understanding. It's just like, all I got to do right now is just to get my dad help. That's it. That's all I've ever wanted to do. And now this opportunity comes about where the housing market is just so stupidly insane. We can sell this house for fucking way more than it was purchased for. And I can make sure that all that money, all of it, goes to my fucking father. And he can live out the rest of his life. And it's not going to be very long. At least happy. Now, many people say, I don't want to share shit, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck at this point. I really don't. Scott fucking wanted to reveal the shit. Well, you know what? I'll fucking embrace it. But I certainly wouldn't wish it on Scott, despite the bullshit he did. Now, when it comes to Tony, though, Tony, you deserve worse than Scott. And, well, since I'm still around, looks like you may just get it. So, let's continue.
Cannabis.
And again, there's nothing beyond my reach, Tony. And I'm speaking quite honestly with you. Speaking as if this was an interview. There's nothing beyond my reach. Take it as you will. You can call it, you're trying to be badass? Okay. Trying to be badass. But then when I tell somebody where you live and they let you know, because I told them, because I know that they were going to tell you about it, are you going to bitch some more? Are you going to reel it in? Again, Skype lines are open there, Tony. We don't have the Nine Gods here, although we should have the Nine Gods here for negotiation purposes. He is a good middleman. But I'm willing to deal. But the thing is, though, I'm also willing to throw down. If you want to fuck around, everyone that has found out. And yeah, you can claim all these things, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, I guess that is the reason why all these people are supposedly scared of me. That they're quitting YouTube because I'm here. Well, which one is it? I don't understand people. It's weird. It's bizarre. What is it? Dave Rose is all powerful, or Dave Rose is fucking incel weak garbage? Which one is it? Let's just have some fun. Let's just get to the point. And let's continue. Also, 40 minutes until the start of Hard Right, episode 4, I believe. But let's continue. Again, can. Let's do this and do it for the people. Refresh. 9 watching. Look at that. 9 watching. But what do we have here on the live stream? 31 watching. So, yeah, Tony, this pisses you off because I'm just pointing out a simple fact. It doesn't mean shit to me. I've done fucking streams that had 1 viewer. or 0. And I was fine with that. But you just can't take it, can you? So we might as well highlight it. Let's continue. Keep typing away. Keep tapping away.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look at this. Oh,
Dave Rose
Ronald
sleeps all
Booth.
alone at night.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Yeah.
Dave Rose sleeps all alone at night.
To be quite honest, Lucy, I prefer our separate beds. You know, it's not very real in reality, but you know, the Lucy show. You know, we got the separate beds. I don't have to deal with you. We can fuck in your bed, fuck in mine. But then, in the end, I want to sleep in my own bed, and you know, relax with the cockswax. I said relax with the cockswax.
Listen, if Gargot's got 14 in the room, dude, come on.
Meanwhile, how many did you have? 9. That's right. How many do we have? 30. Yeah.
Dave Rose sleeps all alone at night.
This is hilarious. He's actually he's literally he's renaming his title, his video title, very much like Joe. Saying Dave Rose sleeps alone at night. You're a little too obsessed with my sex life there, and I've always noticed that anyone who has done that is a raging, flaming homosexual. And I'm sure we'll be also talking about that on Hard Right tonight. Let's continue. Shout out to Bird2393. Only 37 minutes until Hard Right tonight. Also, you know, don't strain yourself, people. Don't strain yourself. Don't hurt yourself too much when you make a donation here tonight for the great quality of work that I do. That obviously you're tuned into. You're tuned into here. But yeah, don't hurt yourself when you click that mouse to make that donation. You know, try to avoid that. You know, just sit back and enjoy the free content because it's like Drew says, a free fucking show. Is that a good impression of his accent? I try. I'm bad at the fucking impressions. Unless it's the Macho Man, yeah. There's nobody, not even you, Joe, and I know you're listening right now, yeah. You still won't have a race debate with me, and you know I'm gonna win it, yeah. But nobody does a Macho Man better than Dave Rose. Nobody, yeah.
Night. Dave Rose sleeps all alone at night. And that must be the hardest thing, bro. Sleeping alone at night for a guy.
No, actually, the hardest thing is actually having to deal with my father's dementia every single day. And, okay, let's, you know, bring the truth into it, break the fourth wall. And you know what? You want to think lesser of me? Again, so many of you are, you know, the hate watchers who I'm referring to, are so below me it doesn't matter. But you know what? I'm more than willing to tell the truth. But the fact is, you live the hell that I live. You live the hell that I live, and you talk to me. To see your father every single day degenerate even further. You live the hell that I live, and you tell me if you can hang on to it. Because I'm positive that the majority of these hate watchers, who are truly pathetic in what they are, would probably commit suicide within the first couple of weeks. Meanwhile, I'm still here. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Let's continue.
That's 40. It has no significant.
I'm 42 years old. I'm 42 years old.
Other. That's pretty tough, because I'm sure Dave would love to have somebody special to share intimate, genuine times with.
Dude, I was fucking before you were even born. That's a simple fact. I was fucking before you were born. Okay, you're a whippersnapper and a child. I've had my fun. But more importantly, there's something called familial, as in referring to family. You probably don't understand that. Duty. And when, and obviously we have actually somebody in the chat there called Joe Compton who understands that when duty is called upon them, that they must respond. Semper Fi, motherfucker. Hoorah! Okay, that man knows what it's all fucking about. You don't know what duty is. Fucking to family, to country, to God. You don't know what duty is. So I can't expect you, but for you to try to criticize me on the choices. I wasn't handcuffed and had a gun held to my head to do this. I chose it because it needed to be done. It was the right thing to do. Now, obviously, both of your parents are dead, so familial duty is beyond your comprehension. You said you had an older brother. Surprised we don't hear too much about him because I'm guessing he doesn't want to have anything to do with you. But you have no knowledge of duty. You claim that you went into the Marines and stolen valor. But more importantly is that duty, even for the citizen, not the civilian as the military, the citizen requires you to step up regardless of hardships and do what is needed for God and Canada, Queen and country, but much better in America, God and country. Okay. Now, again, I took that oath when I was in cadets. Okay. You can't just dismiss it or ignore it. You, however, don't have any comprehension of duty. And I don't think you ever will. Let's continue. Actually, before we do, Joey Z says in the chat, anyone who brags or has to tell everyone how cool they are or how good they are, emphasis for me, with women never are they always, there are always liars, and the exact opposite. Well, again, the curious nature of this, Joey, is that we had Tony claim that he was, high school sweethearts with his girl and so forth. He'd been with her for the longest time and stuff. But then he also claimed that when he was on tour and stuff, he was fucking all these chicks and he was just racking up the numbers. So it makes you question, was he high school sweethearts with his girl, or was he just fucking cheating on her and just, basically racking up a bunch of fucking notches? Because either one sounds very despicable to me. Let's continue.
And to procreate. But apparently Dave can't do that, and he'll spend the rest of his time alone.
That's a very interesting conclusion. Also, your obsession with my ability to procreate is questionable.
Dwindling, turning into dust, like the ones in his lineage that come before him. Obviously.
That doesn't make any sense at all. You're just stringing words together, trying to sound smart, meanwhile looking like an absolute fucking moron. But, yeah, you're not really intelligent, are you? Well, actually, I shouldn't even ask that, but we all know the answer.
We see his genetics are not that good.
Actually, if you take a look at me, and I could put, again, if you people want me in the chat to display a current image of me, I mean, you've seen me multiple times, but this guy's obsessed. First of all, I did show this earlier. In fact, fuck it. We're just going to straight up go to, didn't I show this? No, I didn't. Hold on. Yeah, it was the mole. It was the mole one. I showed this already. Yeah, I showed the mole one. But yeah, you guys saw this. Like the guy's eyes are fucking so closely centered together. So, what's the proper word? Submerged, I guess, into his skull. Because like literally, they're just like so small. Like it's just fucking disgusting. Like this guy literally looks like a fucking mole. And he wants to address. Oh, here we go. I think we got it. There we go. Okay. Again, first of all, look at this phenology. Okay. And that's an actual study, an actual science, phenology. First of all, look how closely centered his eyes are. Now, look also how depressed into the skull they are. This is not, eugenics or anything. This is actual fucking phenology. Way, way too centered together. Nose very weak, I guess. We got a chin. Well, we got a beard that's covered in a chin that's very weak, and I've got other photos to prove that. He's also bloated up very much. Look at these cheeks, okay? Shit, I talked about fucking Scott being chipmunk cheek. This guy's fucking, I don't know, what's got bigger cheeks than a chipmunk? I don't know, but you got it right here. Look at this shit. But again, the eyes. The eyes are the big thing. First of all, the spacing. The spacing's a big thing. Then the depth into the skull is another. And more importantly and finally, the size of the actual eyelid opening. Okay? Normally these are supposed to be a lot larger. But look how small and beady they are. Now, I mean, like, compared to this, like, this mole looks fucking attractive compared to this guy here. But I'm literally showing you guys phrenology here. I'm literally breaking this down for you. And it's repulsive, to be quite honest. It's disgusting. Like, and the goon, again, shout out to the goon, who says the one on the right has a more productive life. Absolutely. Killing mosquitoes, clearing out soil, removing any potential threats, because rats don't want to fuck with these guys. Look at those fucking claws. And they got no eyes to fucking kill anyways. They can see while blind. So moles are actually fairly violent. Well, they can be. The thing is, though, you just leave them alone. They're cool. But not Tony. He's not cool. But again, I'll fucking pay a mole to babysit kids if I had any. Because obviously Tony loves to talk about the fact that I don't got kids. Okay, you don't either, but it's another issue. But look at these fucking eyes, okay? I would love if there was a geneticist here in this community who would actually be able to provide me with the necessary information that I would require to determine this phenotype, because that's what it is. This particular phenotype is indicating that there's certain genetics that were involved in this. You don't just randomly acquire mole eyes and become this freakish in look. Again, look at the openings of the eyes. Normally, people have eyes that are just wide enough that you can see a fair bit of their whites. You can also see the pupil and so forth. So these things are extremely beady. Now, I don't know whether it's from inflammation from the face. Again, chubby cheeks that makes fucking Scott look thin. But look how compressed this area is. Now, whether or not it is due to the inflammation, if we're going to call it that, or just because he was born with literally fucking mole eyes, I don't know. I'd love to analyze some of his genetic makeup. I know that I could do that easily, although I'm not even a fucking doctor. But, when it comes to intellectual things of that nature, Tony couldn't even fucking sign his name right. So, I want to just remind you that we're dealing with an absolute disgusting freak. And yeah, this guy actually wants to claim genetic superiority over me when you've seen me on air. And again, why do people expect me to be on camera every time I go on air? Are you that fucking obsessed? Are you that homosexual? All I can recommend is go to your nearest gay bathhouse or something, like a glory hole. Like, get your AIDS, go die, and leave me the fuck out of it. Just because you think I'm handsome, just because you want me to be your boyfriend, doesn't mean it's going to happen. Dave is straighter than fucking an arrow. And I certainly won't tolerate your degeneracy. But again, obsessed. With who? With me. A Dave Rose. So let's continue here. We have not too long until the start of Hard Right. So
Obviously, we see what he comes from.
you see what I come from or where I come from? I can provide you with grammar lessons if you'd like. We can do it over Zoom or Skype or something, That's cool. I can teach you. I've tutored kids before. None of them as stupid as you, but I've tutored kids before.
And what's going to happen to Dave is probably the same bleak future.
Really? Well, I'm still here after all these people supposedly were planning to expose me, and, well, I'm still here.
That the one he cares for is suffering from. Yes, indubitably, Dave. And you can smell my head all night, baby boy.
I would not. I said the entire room probably smells like absolute shit. I mean, god damn it. It's just the thought of it on its own just revolts my stomach.
But the vegan products that I use,
The vegan products. Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen straighter men featured on the news at the gay parade. Because this is fucking gay.
are much more than you can afford, my friend.
Okay. Go drive a truck into a wall. And into your windshield. No, but you can't whisper and not do it properly. Nobody hears what you're saying. You got the truck noise going. Nobody can hear you, dude. Nobody can hear you. Again, meanwhile, let's continue. It's how you do it. God damn, you're fucking stupid. Again, can you remind us what post-secondary school you've done? Have you ever bothered to get educated? Even if it was a, college course. I don't know, maybe it was a workshop. Maybe it was something that's just like, hey, there's a class that's being held at my favorite restaurant. This famous chef is coming in. He's going to teach us how to make whatever. Well, fuck yeah, man. $25? Absolutely, I'll fucking pay for that shit. I want to learn this. You ever bothered to even do that? Do you ever take interest or effort into learning? Or are you exactly as I've always called you, as a worthless piece of shit? I think it's the latter, but more importantly, and this is how it's done, Tony, let's continue.
Are much more than you can afford. I was actually waiting for Seymour to go live.
Oh, so weren't you saying I was a stalker and obsessed, but you're waiting for me, or watching me to go live? Interesting. Also, your man bun just confirms your homosexuality. It also confirms that your girl really is what's called a beard. In terms of adults that Tony doesn't know, but obviously he's living it, is a beard is a woman that, it could be a man or a woman, who is gay, and the, married couple, or the other person in the marriage is not gay. But they use them to get forward in their career, or, because, for example, Rock Hudson, for example, extremely masculine gay man in the 1940s and 50s and 60s in film. He was married to a woman, and that was all just a cover. And, you know, when they would go out, Oscars and all that, pretend to be straight, blah, blah, blah. But in the background, the wife knew exactly what the fuck was going on. But she had her own fucking, you know, guys on the side. And it was a marriage of convenience. We're not even going to the morality of that. That's just how it is. That's just how it is and how it has been for decades in Hollywood. That's just a simple fact. So I would have to say that might probably be what you do, Tony. A marriage of convenience, I would say. And again, probably because of the life insurance policy. Your girl's sticking with you because as soon as you croak, she's going to make out like a bandit and go find a real man. Well, let's continue.
Oh, my dog. Ugh, dog. Dog just farted. Come on, dog. You can't be doing that in here.
I bet that dog fart smells better than that fucking room. And I know dog farts are bad, so that just goes to tell you how bad his room probably smells.
Maybe it's the apple I gave him. Down there.
Give him some dark chocolate. And just to let people know, dark chocolate will literally kill a dog. So, yeah, I stand by my statement. Let's continue.
You fine in here? What you doing?
And I love dogs.
Dog only weighs fucking 4 pounds, so.
Butterfly in the chat says, Rock Hudson was adorable. What a waste. Yeah, there was many women. There was many women who found out, you know, when they finally found out that he was gay, they was just like, God damn it. Like, you know, because the guy was a handsome man. He was, you know, he had a good, you know, not like Tony. He actually had a good chin, like myself. Well-built, well-spoken, good actor, and enjoyable to watch. And yes, many women out there, when they found out, they're like, God damn it. Could have had his fucking baby. And he just wants to have butt babies instead. But, hey, that's how it goes. Let's continue.
I mean, what could happen, you know? I'm just saying Dave Rose sleeps all alone at night, you know? That's the
I sleep alone in my bed. I sleep alone at night. Yes, I sleep alone in my bed. Okay. Cool. I mean, again, like I raised previously, why would I ever want to bring anybody into this world? You, however, Tony, seem that you certainly deserve to suffer as I have. In fact, even worse. So even Scott, again, I have to put this in perspective, even Scott, with the bullshit that he pulled, never wished this on him and never would. You, however, I want you to experience everything that I've experienced with this. The heartbreak, the pain, the frustration. You deserve even more than that, Tony. But don't worry, Tony. I'm not going anywhere. In fact, regardless of who tells me what, including your fourth drama emperor, Nicky Nines, who is a man I truly respect. Well, I guess you're the one with the target on your back now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Scott, at least, put up a good fight. Scott, at least, had some sense. You do not, which was going to make it much more fun for me. But guess what? Your paranoia is going to take hold. But you don't know what to do. And you can keep lying to yourself. Oh, no. Inch by inch, Tony. That's how I did it in the past. Inch by inch. Crawling through the fields as I approach my target with my rifle. I'll line up, get the aim, and take the shot. But okay, Dave clearly hasn't able to accomplish anything in this chat in this community in the past. So clearly we can't take him seriously. No, No, people take fake selfies of them crying. They cry to other people, oh, Dave Rowe's coming after me. Okay. Not even Nikki Nines can save you now. Let's continue. Not even Scott can fucking save you. Let's continue.
The thing that hurts him the most.
The thing that hurts me the most right now, and I will be honest about this, is the fact that I literally have to live through this every single day and see my father suffer. I'd not wish that on anybody except for you. Again, I've changed my rules. You deserve to suffer there, Tony. So I would wish that on you. Not anybody else. I'll waste a wish on you there, Tony. Not even Scott. But I'll waste a wish on you. Because you deserve to suffer.
That's the thing that hurts him the most. I mean,
Not even, it's the last thing on my mind. But clearly, you're not focused on reality. You would rather think about yourself. Meanwhile, I will sacrifice everything. And I mean everything. For my family. For those that I am entrusted to defend and protect. And I will do whatever I need to when it comes to accomplishing that. If you're a casualty of that decision, I'm still going to be sleeping sweetly at night. And I mean that from the bottom of my cold, dead heart. Let's continue.
what can he say about me?
I could say your address. Would you like me to do that? I could do that. That's fairly easy to do.
Isn't our goal in life to procreate and have a family?
Well then, what are you fucking waiting for, dude? You want to point at me and just like, okay, Dave sleeps at night alone. Okay, you got a girl. When is she supposed to be pregnant? I mean, you're also getting old in the age, as is she, and you got to understand that 35 is a danger zone. Once you hit 40, that's very bad. But the bottom line is, if you're going to have kids at 35, you're risking a substantially increased chance of your child having some birth defect, including Down syndrome. At 40, it increases probably 200%. It goes exponentially. After 40, it literally the graph just goes straight up. So, is that what you're waiting for? Because, well, to be honest, I think maybe you should wait. Because, in fact, you know what? Just abstain altogether. Abstain altogether from having any children. Because if your children will come out looking like you with those mole eyes, they're already fucking mentally retarded. But if you wait for your wife to get, your girl, you haven't even married her. Look at that. You haven't even married her. Why would you have kids outside of marriage? That's fucking blasphemy. But you haven't even married her and you're proposing having kids. Okay, well, are you willing to risk having retarded kids? Do you have the resources to take care of them? In fact, are you the type of person that would probably abort them? Because, kind of think you are. Well, let's continue. Actually, before we do, we've got, it's the man with two first names. He says, I had a 5 in my bed last night because I overindulged in Budweiser. Okay. Well, I don't want to imagine that either. Let's continue.
Find love? That's the main goal of what we try to do, Dave. And you failed at that.
You are adorable, you chubby-cheeked motherfucker. You mole-eyed bitch.
How do you think you were born, Dave?
I was brought by the stork to my parents, who never interacted whatsoever, because I don't even think about that. And, God said, here's your child. All you did was hold hands, but here's your child. And there it goes. Okay? So I don't think, even when it comes to my parents, nope. I was born out of the stork. That's it. Nope. Not thinking about anything else. Don't want to think about any sexual actions of anybody. Anybody. Because if you do, you're a fucking freak. It's disgusting. I do not want to think about anybody having fucking sex. But if you do, you're a fucking freak, dude. Imagine. guys, please, guys, in the chat, guys. Imagine this guy actually thinking about Ken doing the deed with his wife. Thinking about Joe doing his business with his girl. No. It's disgusting. It's wrong. I don't even fucking imagine this shit. And you're bringing this shit up. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Who wants to know this shit? Who? And yeah, I'm sounding like a fucking owl, but like, god damn it. I don't want to know this. I don't want the details. I don't even think about that stuff. Your kids came from the stork. It was delivered to you by God, and you guys never fucking did nothing. No, I don't want to know this. But you're a fucking freak for wanting to. Also, Almighty in the chat. Look at this again. And, Ken might want to look into this sort of thing because, Almighty is a piece of shit. He's got a wrench in his chat. But, he comes over to Tony's chat. Again, if you're like, Ken, why would you go to Tony when Tony's a piece of shit? But Almighty won't go into Tony. And more importantly is that he's also talked a lot about shit, a lot of shit about me and other people in Tony's chat. So is that the only place that you can go to talk shit? Interesting. Yet you're well protected when it comes to Ken's chat, aren't you? Wow, very convenient. Let's continue.
How do you think you were born? Probably in some kind of fucking weird fucking lab.
Immaculate conception. God impregnated my mother and said, this is the new Savior. And I said, no, God, can't do that. That's Jesus' job. God said, okay, cool. How about, a prophet? I'm like, a little too high up for me. I'd rather be perhaps a pariah. I'm like, you really want to do that? Hey, it's for you, God. He said, okay, you're going to be born a pariah. And the legend has filled itself. Let's continue.
But regardless of that, Dave, how do you, don't you feel...
How do you, can you string a fucking sentence together, please? I mean, shit. I've been, I haven't touched the rum brandy since episode 60, I believe, of Monetize This, where I certainly did get quite inebriated, and I felt it for the next couple of days. Can you tell me why you're acting this way? Because I certainly am not acting in the inebriate manner that would have me believe this sort of tripe. Also, what did you do to your legs? Is this your legs here? Is this his legs? Is he cutting his legs up or what? Hold on. Let's look at this. It looks like his leg, but it looks like it's cut up. But what the fuck is going on there?
Feel that, you don't have a...
Yeah, it is his leg. What the hell is wrong with his leg? You got some sort of open sores or something? Did you get, AIDS? Did you take the fucking pinchy? You know what I'm saying? That's that. Hold on. Let's rewind. Come on.
Pappy, a little known fact for you, boy. Are much more than you can afford. I was actually waiting for Seymour to go live. Oh, my dog.
Cora says in the chat, to be fair, Dave, having kids is a decision each couple can make for themselves, and it's only their place to judge. It's good for them or a good time. I don't personally want kids, but I respect those that do. Well, again, the point that I'm trying to make is that we have this one insolent individual who seems to think that he knows who I am, what I want. But he certainly does not. But let's continue to emasculate and embarrass him.
Ugh, Bug. Dog just farted. Come on, dog. Can't be doing that in here. What could happen, Dave, I'm just saying Dave Rose sleeps all alone at night, That's the thing that hurts him the most.
I already talked about this.
That's the thing that hurts him the most. I
No.
mean, what can he say about me? I mean, is it?
A lot, actually. I can say a lot. Also, if you take a look at this, I believe this is what happens when he tries to cancel the video. But I still have it, queued up, and we are about 4 minutes away from Hard Right. So we're just gonna go for a couple of more minutes. We're really gonna go right to the wire here. Listen a little more to this faggot. And we can easily go back if he doesn't delete this video, but I think we've done quite a lot embarrassing you there, Tony. Again, it's Tony TV, Dab Sesh. Get all these fucking symbols. Dave Rose sleeps all alone at night. Come on.
Isn't our goal in life to procreate and have a family and find love?
Which again, I asked why you haven't started one yourself.
That's the main goal of what we try to do, Dave. And you failed at that. How do you think you were born, Dave? How do you think you were born? Probably in some
Immaculate
kind of fucking
conception.
weird fucking lab. But regardless of that, Dave, how do you...
I am a robot. After all, I was developed in a lab. All right, so you know what? Fuck this pussy, because we could go on for hours. I mean, we've only got almost 10 minutes of his fucking 2 hour, 39-minute joke stream. But again, who's embarrassing who? Certainly not embarrassing me there, Tony. But you constantly get hammered down, just like the whore you are in a fucking porn movie, where you got all these people just willing to lay some pipe up your Rudy 2 candy ass. And I know that you enjoy it. After all, you are a beard. Well, your wife's a beard, your girl's a beard, whatever. You're beards to each other. People think that she's got a guy, and people think that you got a girl. But in fact is, you take it in the pooper. And we know that. So, we're not even fucking done yet. I haven't stopped. I did my gaming stream. We won exactly the way I planned to, without even unleashing one nuke. Although, you know, Dave Rose loves to unleash the nukes. Now, we went through this beautiful video here. And it's about, holy shit, 4 hours long. Incredible. And now, we're not even going to miss a beat. We're going to go straight to Hard Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, love it or lump it. We will be starting live very shortly on Hard Right with me and Tex. On that note, thank you for joining us, and we shall see you next time.